Oh shit. Hey, hold on. I gotta plug something in. You're gonna hear a window sound. I gotta plug something in. Hold on. There we go. Damn it, Baaulp. I'm trying to listen to the podcast. Yeah, there's a new podcast episode out. You guys get to know about it first, because Wayne didn't make the announcement yet. I think Wayne might still be asleep. He was up really late last night.
Happy Baaulp's Day,
Yo,
Baaulp Nation.
yo, thank you, Supernova Dad, for the resub. Thank you for the 7 months of support. Much appreciated. Thank you for the 7 months. I got more announcements. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see, let's see. Still getting set up, everybody. Give me a moment. Give me a quick moment here.
Subscriber.
Yo!
Happy Baaulp's Day.
Thank you, the Blocked Giant. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 3 months of support. Thank you for the Prime sub. Shouts out. Alright, hey, here we go. Let's roll the intro.
Boppy Baaulp Day.
Thank you, Smooth Willis. Thank you for the 500 bits. Much appreciated. Thank you for the foods. Alright, let's roll the intro. Hey. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. And thank you for having fun with us today. It means a whole lot to me because this show isn't just for you, it's in part by you. It's thanks to your contributions in all of its form that I'm able to do all of this. So thank you. It is through your generosity and your support that the show keeps going and I keep having fun with it. Big thanks. And for those of you who don't know what it's about, Let me show you. Hello! Welcome everybody. How's it going? How's it going? Hope everybody is doing good on this fine day. It is March 6th, 2022. It's Sunday, and you know what that means? It means I don't do anything.
Gift subs.
Holy shit! Smooth Willis giving out 10 gift subs. Much appreciated. If you got a gift sub, you know who to thank. Thank you, Smooth Willis. Thank you for those 10 gift subs. Sorry. Thank you for those 10 gift subs. Thank you for those 500 bits. Much appreciated. Thank you for the massive amounts of generosity, Smooth Willis. Thank you, Blocked. Thank you, the Blocked Giant, for the resub. Thank you, Supernova Dad, for the resub. Thank you guys for all of the support. Much appreciated. Anyway. And thank you guys for the hype train. Yo, Supernova Dad giving out 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Muchas gracias. Much appreciated. Happy Sunday. Chilling with Mario ROM hacks. That sounds like a good idea. Hello. Alright. Anywho, what was I gonna say? Yeah, thank you guys for kicking off a hype train. Thank you guys for the hype train. Much appreciated. Anywho, yeah, it is. I just bought expensive plane tickets, so I cannot gift right now, but soon. Hey, don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. Yeah, don't. You don't even need to bring that up. Because honestly, it's like, you don't even need to bring that up. Live your life, you know? It's not like you need to donate. Do it if you want to. You know? Anywho. Oh, I hope your plane tickets take you to somewhere cool. Where the weather's nice and there's a lot of good food, or maybe it's the other way around and you have to get these for business reasons. Either way, I hope you have a good I hope your plane tickets were I hope your trip is good and prosperous or whatever. Seeing my brother, so it'll be good. Hell yeah, you're visiting family. Hell yeah. That sounds dope. But yeah, don't worry about it. I don't like it when people are like, "Oh, I can't. Oh, Baaulp, I'm sorry. I can't sub, or I can't donate to the stream." It's like, why? What? Don't. Who cares? Who cares? Don't even bring that up, cause you're living your life. Your life comes first. Anyway, I got distracted. Yo, Captain Looks raiding at a very appropriate time. The stream just started. Much appreciated. 2's company, 3's a crowd, but 14, that's a party. Welcome. Anywho, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So, I'll start from the top. Fuck it. It is March 6th, 2022. It's a Sunday. The month just started, guys. Is this my first stream in March? No, wait, no. What am I talking about? I streamed on the 1st, the 3rd, and now today. So never mind. I'm crazy. Anyway, welcome everybody. It's a Sunday stream, and you know what that means. It's a Sunday stream, and you know what that means. It means I turn everything on. I introduce myself, and then I don't do anything. I don't do nothing. All right, because Sunday streams are impromptu. The only thing I do is I schedule them. I put them on the schedule, and that's it. I turn the stream on, and I just rabble. I just ramble. I just talk. Whatever comes to mind. Because Sundays are about, you know, relaxing. Don't I get a day off? I get a day off, don't I? Alright, I want one stream out of the week where I don't do jack shit. Alright? So that's the plan. We're sticking to it. But, and hey, you don't have to fold the cranes. I am never gonna fold a paper crane for the rest of my life. That's the goal. I don't want to fold another paper crane in my life. You know, or at the very least, not in the next few years. The paper crane arc is over. Yeah, I still have to string them up. You know where my calendar used to be? It used to be where I'm pointing at right there, next to my closet. Oh, you know what? If I lean over, normally I'm like sitting up straight, or I'm sitting here and I'm blocking it, but you can see my closet over there. A lot of my, there's some shirts, it goes, I organize it by temperature. So, we have like thin shirts, like dress shirts, short sleeve shirts. And then you get over here, you got some hoodies and some light jackets, some windbreakers. And then over here, where I'm pointing at now, you got like winter coats. So I move up and down as the season changes. And up there, if you want to know what that box is, it's a box of lights. So when you have a green screen, when you use a green screen, you ever see someone use a green screen and it looks like shit? Oh, thank you guys for the hype train, by the way. The hype train got all the way to level 5, so much appreciated. Thank you all. Thanks to all of you for your generous support for kicking off the hype train and keeping it going. Much appreciated. Have you ever seen someone use a green screen and it don't look good? It looks like crap. You had that a lot in the early days of YouTube. I think nowadays everybody knows. how to use a green screen with the fuzzy lines around them. Yeah. So the key with a green screen is you have to light the green screen properly. You have to light your subject properly so they stand out from the green screen. And then you have to make sure there's no shadows on the green screen. And then you have to make sure the green screen is also lit properly. So up there is a box of lights. They come on, they're big. The bulbs are huge. They're like this big. There's little umbrellas. There are umbrellas that you stick on to diffuse the light, and they go on like these big stands. So it doesn't look like much because I just keep them in that box up there, but it's a set of like professional lights that I got a few years ago. So I don't know why I brought that up. I just did. Anyway.
Resubscriber.
Thank you, Vin Vigo. Thank you for the resub.
I've done it. I've gained my wings. Happy to be here. Happy to stay here.
Yo, Vin Vigo, what's good? Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the full year of support. A full year. Thank you. What was I gonna say though? Um. Oh yeah, Baaulp update. All right, Baaulp update. I got the podcast episode out last night. If you were watching Wayne's stream, so Wayne streamed until like 3 a.m. or something crazy like that. Wayne was streaming until like the witching hour. I don't know why I cut off. The witching hour. Yeah, but Wayne was streaming like late into the night, so if you weren't up to catch it, that's fine, because it was like 3 a.m. Eastern. But I was up too, and I was up editing the podcast. We were all burning the midnight oil, and so last night I put up the podcast episode. Wayne's job is to announce it, because he's got more, he's got more Twitter followers than me and shit like that. So, he's got more Twitter followers than me. So, usually he's the one to announce it, and all that jazz. But did he give you your meal? Yeah. Yes. Normally he's the one to announce the stream or announce the podcast when they go up. Only, just for traction's sake. I have like 18,000 Twitter followers. He has like 50,000. So it's like, I guess it makes a difference. But, he was streaming so late last night that I reckon he's probably just getting up right now. Either that or he's like very busy. But either way. Oh wait, okay. Here's what I wanted to do. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, Wayne's up. Alright, here we go. This is what I wanted to do today. This is our little game. So, the new podcast episode is out, which, by the way, episode 30 of our podcast, Where Do We Begin? The podcast that I do with my friends, the rest of the crew. Go check it out. The link's there, along with my Twitter and my YouTube. But the last one is a link to the podcast. Let's go to the website itself. You can go to the website itself and listen and download it directly. Or you can find it by searching Wayne Radio TV Podcast. So Wayne Radio TV, you guys probably know who he is. Wayne Radio TV Podcast, and you'll find it on like most places. I think we're on all the popular places at least. Spotify, Google, iTunes. Anyway, the game I wanted to play today is Wayne is up. Wayne is up because he's talking in the Discord. I'm gonna ping him, and I want to see how long it takes for him to make the announcement. Okay, it is 3:29 right now, so I just DM'd him. Okay, hey, he's gonna do it quick. All right. It's 3:29. Okay. We got bets going. Someone said 7 minutes. Okay. Now the reason why I'm doing this is because the record is 0. The record is infinite. The record is infinite because for those of you that are in the Discord, in the Wayne Radio TV Discord, to be fair, I fucked up. I could have made the announcement too. But did you guys notice we never announced episode 29 on the Discord? We never added people with it. Wayne made a tweet, but we never said anything about episode 29. So the record is infinite. Because there's this one episode that we're never gonna announce. I almost missed it because of that. Yeah, this shit is important. So I'm gonna see. Okay, we got 1 minute so far. Let's see how long it takes Wayne to make the. This is a really shitty thing to do to your friends. But you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. It's funny. So we're gonna sit here. We're gonna sit. You say 6 minutes? It was like 3:29, right? So 1 minute. All right, 1 minute. We're about to enter minute 2. To be fair, he's probably got to type something up. To be fair. Let's see here. Let's see. You know what? I should also, that being, I joke, but that being said, I probably should ping my Discord too. So at everyone, yo, new podcast app. We hit 30. So there you go. I pinged my Discord too. Done. All right. 3 minutes. Hey, good job, Wayne. Everyone give Wayne a round of applause. 3 minutes. 3 minutes for Wayne's tweet. Oh, he did. Okay, he announced that on Twitter too. Nice. I'm gonna retweet that. Hell yeah. I'm gonna say thank you to him now. Thank you very much. And I'm gonna include a GIF. And I'm gonna include a GIF of. Let's see. It's Jackie Chan with a condom. Let's see. All these gifts are mean. Where are my nice gifts? Here's Questlove giving a thumbs up. Alright. Well, what do we do now? Hey, do you guys like that genie emote? You know who drew that? It was Mike. Mike drew that. Not Spagoner Mike. My friend Mike. The one that helped me film. Oh, I like the attempt. To assemble the genie in chat. But oh, we got 2 tails. And see, I like the genie because like your usernames have to line up too. Who drew the female genie? It was also Mike. Alright, yeah. Shit, I'm getting distracted now. Anyway, so there you go. Like I said, Baaulp update. Episode 30 is out. This podcast episode was a little low, a little chill, a little, way chiller. It was honestly very nice because normally the podcast is like so intense, but this month it was like really chill. It's episode 30. Did you have alternate endings for the Crane stream? Yeah, we can watch some. Anyway, what was I gonna say though? Yeah, so episode 30 of the podcast. It was a lot more chill. Basically, it was just me, Log, and Trog, and the reason why it was just us 3 was because it was the reason why it was. Hey, this isn't the Sunday show. It's Baaulp's Day. What the fuck, man? Listen, this is my stream. You don't question. Shush, Wayne. Anyway, what was I talking about? Fuck, you're getting me distracted. Anyway, yeah, it was just me, Log, and Trog. It was a lot more chill, a lot more low key, but it was nice. because it was nice because it was just it was just really it was a nice change of pace. Normally the podcasts are like really crazy high energy for a podcast, and this felt like a normal podcast, you know, where it's just three people having a nice conversation. So a nice little change of pace. Although I do want everybody around for the podcast next month. I want a return of Wayne and Gurr. Wayne and Gurr were way too busy. The way we do the podcast is like whoever is there is there. So like Wayne and Gurr were really busy, so it was like, oh, well, if they're busy, we're not gonna have them on the podcast. It was too late to get a ringer, so oh well. Other things I am working on slash have to announce. Hey, the thing I was dangling in front of you guys, it's finally here. I already made an announcement about it on the Discord. But you know the thing that I said I was working on for a long time that you guys wouldn't see until until March? It's here. I did another collab. I worked with Item Label again. I believe March 10th. So Thursday, March 10th, they're gonna have a live stream. It's pretty early in the morning. They're gonna have a live stream, 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. So not that early, but you know, out for you on the West Coast, it's gonna happen, you know, 10 a.m. They have a wonderful presentation lined up, a wonderful stream. So go check it out. Go follow them right now. They stream pretty regularly. Yeah, if you like Item Label, definitely go follow their Twitch because not only do they stream regularly, but when they stream, like they do giveaways. So you could win like a PP or a sucklet or a wee wee or something. Um so yeah, go check them out. They're cool. They play like Mario Party and stuff, and they give out free plushes and things. So definitely go check them out. But in particular, this Thursday, they're gonna have a stream, and I'm in it. I'm in it. I'm in it. I made a thing. I made a thing for it. Go check it out. Go check it out, everybody. Um, you know, go check out my hard work. I think this is one of my best video. I think this is one of my best videos yet. So definitely put that on your calendar. Save the date, because I had a lot of fun it was a lot of work, but I had a lot of fun making it, and it was really cool. And this is like my third. This is the third thing I've ever worked with Item Label on. And the fact that they keep giving me opportunities to work with them is honestly kind of dope. So hell yeah. Tell them how much you liked Baaulp's video, and then I will get more Baaulp's videos that I get to make for them, you know? Thank God for Item Label. You know, I'm really thankful that Item Label is so cool because they commissioned a video and I made it, and then they like came back and we were like we want another one. So, you know, very good that they weren't scared off by the first one. And then not only did they ask for a second one, but the second one also didn't scare them away, and they asked for a third one. So here's to a wonderful relationship. You know, this is them shaking hands with me, but it's just me by myself. But yeah, tune in. Made it to the big leagues. I want made it to the big leagues. You know what? This wasn't a I would love to be on Times Square. I would love to have my dumb face on Times Square. If I get that, that's how I know I made it to the big leagues. One way or another. One way or another. I want to be right next to that Eminem. And Eminem. The big leagues will be when you punch an A-list actor in the dick? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Unless it's like an action movie or something. Would be funny because it's funny. Alright, maybe someday. I'll add that to the list, guys. I'll add that to the list. Punch an A-list actor in the dick. Be on one of those screens at Times Square. Anyway, so yeah, new podcast out. I'm in the item label presentation on Thursday. Baaulp will punch Tom Green in the balls live on Twitch. Well, I love Tom Green. I don't think Tom Green is A-list. Let's be real. I love Tom Green. I don't. Yeah, Tom Green probably would say he is not A-list. You know. Anyway, new podcast episode, item label presentation. I'm in it. Aside from that, I got a pretty clean plate. I finally, I had like 5 projects going at the same time. But I had like 5 different projects going at the same time. Oh wait, yeah. I put up the VOD for the I also ping people in Discord. I put the VOD up for the Crane stream. So if you are horribly allergic to Twitch VODs, which, okay, that's fair. Some people got gluten. Some people are, can't have gluten. You can't watch VODs on Twitch. I get it. I put it up on YouTube on my VODs channel. So, if you missed out on the stream, or maybe you missed out on part of the stream, go check it out. I highly implore you. It was a lot of fun, and it's up on YouTube now. So go check out the Discord stream, or go check out the YouTube VOD, and see what you missed out on. Aside from that, I just like my plate is pretty clean, honestly. This feels nice. It feels nice. You know what? I'm gonna do the thing. Put your hands behind your head and lean back a little bit. Because guess what? For the first time in a long time, Baaulp's got a clean plate. Back in January, I had like 5 projects. Back in January, I had to do a bunch of business stuff. To do what was it? It was back in January, I had a podcast episode I had to edit. I had a bunch of paperwork that I had to do. I had a bunch of paperwork that I had to do for self-employment stuff. I had the video that I was the thing I was working with Item Label on. I was getting ready for that was when I first started getting ready for the Crane stream, and I was streaming on top of that. So big plate, big fucking plate, and I cleared it. So aside from streaming, I just got the podcast episode out. Aside from streaming, I got a nice clean slate. I get to relax a little bit. This is the most fun part about being I hate the term. content creator. I'd rather call myself anything else. In fact, I go out of the way to not say content creator. When people ask me what I do, I usually say like video production. I say like I do video production. I do a podcast. I make funny videos. I'm a comedian. I do anything to avoid saying content creator, because there's a lot of crap out there. I prefer the term funny video man. I would prefer funny video man than content creator, because it's so sterile, you know? It's like what someone with a marketing degree working for, you know, Warner Brothers would use, you know? No offense to Warner Brothers, I just used you as an example. But, you know, it's like, oh, we need to promote the new Batman movie. Let's get some content creators to help us. You know, it's like, fuck you. Makes it sound like you work at a factory, you know? Which, depending on who you ask, maybe you can consider a factory, you know? Some people definitely treat YouTube like a factory. They just pump shit out. So yeah, it's nice. This is my being self-employed. This is my favorite part of being self-employed, cause when I used to work like a more normal job, back when I used to be a software engineer, whenever you clean your slate, whenever you clean your plate, you know what happens? Your boss is like, hey, we need to work on the next thing. And like, to be fair, I would have some input, but it'd be like, I never, you know, this is the first time in my life, legitimately, where it's like, you know, I've had a job where it's like, I get to pick 100% what I want to do. It is very, this is the reason, this is one of the reasons why I like being self-employed. It's like, I value that freedom a lot. Not saying being self-employed is for everybody. You know, some people, you tell them like, yeah, do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. And they like, you know, it's not that they're lazy. It's that like, they don't know, you know? And they're not like unorganized people, but you tell them like, yeah, do whatever you want. And their like brains just fry. Like they don't like, they can't think of what to do next. Without like other people helping them, giving them some direction. But I am not one of those people. I definitely value it. This is my favorite part of being self-employed. I get to do whatever I want. I could, yo, next Baaulp project. You know, that I could do that. You know, we got 17 subs today. That means this is work. I'm getting spit everywhere. Listen, if I get even one bit, if I get even $1 donated to me, the stream goes from hobby to job. It makes that jump. So doing that was work. Ooh, I could do, this could be my next project. All right, have you guys, I learned this shit when I was 6 years old. And it's been my favorite trick forever. It's like, ooh, look, it's like rubber. Oh my god, how am I doing that? It's a solid pen, but it's like rubber. Whoa. Oh, it's solid again. Yo, thank you. That was $4. Thank you, Moravinic. Thank you for the bits. Much appreciated. Welcome to the show. Oh shit!
The bold content I'm subscribed for.
Yo, thank you, Honest Tom's Discount Beef. Thank you for the $10. Much appreciated. Muchas gracias. 谢谢你. Thank you. But yeah. Jokes aside. Oh yeah, thank you for that Neelix dance. Thank you. Thank you for making Neelix dance. Jokes aside though, it is like, this is the one thing that makes me really happy to be doing what I'm doing, or one of the things that makes me really happy to be doing what I'm doing, because like, oh, the freedom is so good. Like, I can't just... Should that be the theme of the stream today? I think we just figured out the theme of the stream today. I'm just gonna do a bunch of stupid shit. How about that? Should I just do a bunch of stupid shit? I'm getting paid.
Yo, can you do the pen thing again?
Yo, the pen thing again? Hell yeah, thank you, Supernova Dad. Hell yeah, I can. Woo. Oh, hold on. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. That was $24. People gave me $24 for that shit. What the fuck? You guys are crazy. Thank you so much. Yo, someone wanted
Yummy in the tummy.
42.
Wahoo Howie.
Yo, Smooth Willis giving $20 to the Meatball Fund. Much appreciated. Thank you. Shouts out. Thank you so much. $44 for that. What is wrong with us? What is wrong with me? What is wrong with you? Thank you. Oh my god. Hey, someone wanted improv. Okay. I want some water first. See, I can actually do it if I'm not distracted playing Elden Ring or something. Okay. I don't know how well this is gonna turn out, but I'll try. I'll try a Gilbert Gottfried impression. Oh, what's this? I love... Oh man, this is probably... It's hard to tell what you sound like. I'm Gilbert Gottfried. And Oh, what's this? A new peanut butter...
Yummy in the tummy.
Bro, this shit's crazy. This guy's doing things.
Yo, Vin Vigo, thank you for the $20. I'm Gilbert Gottfried. And Oh, what's this? A new peanut butter factory just opened up across the street. Well, I think I'll go pay them a visit. Oh no, I can't help myself. I just gotta take a scoop. I'm Gilbert Gottfried, and I love peanut butter. Oh no. I'll go and I'm Gilbert Gottfried with a peanut butter and hard mouth. You guys want to see a burn trick? I'm Gilbert. Yeah, multiple people are saying that. If you get Gilbert Gottfried to eat a bunch of peanut butter, it probably sounds like Yoda, huh? Encore? Nah, you gotta pay. You gotta pay the channel points. But thank you for the 100 bits, much appreciated. Shouts out. Thank you so much for the generosity. See? See? Super no one more time? No, you guys gotta one listen, you don't this sodas are not free at Baaulp at Baaulp stream, okay? Okay? You can't just take the cup and go back to the fountain. You can't take the cup and go back to the fountain. Alright? You pay again. Or maybe I charge you like 10 cents, you know? Because you gotta pay for the syrup. But thank you, Moravinic. And thank you, Supernova Dad, thanks to each of you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. I'm glad you guys like that enough to, someone asked the question, can you do an encore? No! No! Male wife, thank you for the 10 bits. Much appreciated. The 10-cent fee. This isn't much of a story, but when I was in college, like literally on my first day, it was like a nothing scenario looking back at it. But 18-year-old Baaulp definitely felt embarrassed. 18-year-old me definitely felt embarrassed because I assumed that the water fountains in the college cafeteria were like free, you know, because there was like no one guarding them. You know, it was self-serve, so I just went up and kept getting more soda. You know, I was like, yeah, I'm a college student now. I got all the Coca-Cola I can drink. And then one of the people working there was like, hey, it's not free. It's not free. You can't. They didn't make me pay again, but they're like, just so you know, it's not free. I was like, oh. I feel like a fucking idiot. They should have put there was no sign or anything. I was like, no sign. I just assumed. Still got free soda at the end of the day. Yeah. In retrospect, all that soda was bad for me. All my soda. I was the end of high school, beginning of college was the worst shape I was ever in. Cause like I had expendable income. Like I was buying lunch every day I was a college student, you know. So all of a sudden it was like I'm a college student. I can eat whatever I want. Soda, you know, like my lunch would be like man, my lunches were fucked up. I'm something I would get on the regular is I would go to the salad bar and I would get what is it called? Tomatoes and mozzarella? A salad that's just tomatoes and mozzarella? What is that called again? Caprese. Yeah, I would get on like at least once a week. At least once a week, maybe twice a week. My lunch would be soda, a Capri salad, and like a slice of cheesecake. It was hella decadent. Like, you know, no meat, but like definitely not good for you. You know, definitely not good for me, you know. I gained a lot of weight when I was in college. I have good taste. I'm not even being cocky. I do have good taste. Some if this streaming thing doesn't work out, if this streaming thing doesn't work out, I'll become like a food reviewer or something. Not like a YouTube food reviewer, like, you know, not like a YouTube food reviewer. I want to like write. I think it'd be nice if I wrote for like a magazine or a newspaper or something. I can write. Report of the Week collab? Ah, I wish. I wish. Well, I just said not YouTube. I'm not like too snoot. I don't know. I don't like the. It's not even like I'm snooty. It's like I want to like. It might if this streaming thing goes bust, I'm gonna try to become a food reviewer because honestly, legitimately, I have pretty good taste. I've realized that, and I'm not just tooting my own horn. I'm not just tooting my own horn here. I actually like I realized that when I funny enough, I realized that when I went to college and like I saw other people just eat shit. You know, like it's like just like how could you eat this stuff? You know, I'm not like this highbrow guy, you know. I am very, you know, I come from humble beginnings. I'm a very salt of the earth kind of guy. I like my chicken tenders and my fries, don't get me wrong, but like I'd see some people like cuz you know, some of the food from the cafeteria not that good. And I saw people just like it's like how could you eat this stuff, you know? You know, it wasn't even like ooh, I'm too fancy to eat this. It's like no, this is like legitimately bad. Like how could you eat this? This is like not good. This stuff sucks. I used to I feel like everybody knows someone like this. Have you ever met someone who like when you're like when I was in college, I knew multiple people who every day for lunch they would get fries and chicken tenders every day fries and chicken tenders, nothing else. I'm not saying like once a you know I like chicken. I do see my sub badges. I love chicken, but like every day it was crazy because like Raisin Canes on my meal plan. You are such a lucky motherfucker. You are such a lucky motherfucker. Well, actually, to be fair, I never got the meal plan because the meal plan's like a ripoff. Well, at my school it was. The school I went to was right smack dab in the middle of the city. So instead of a meal plan, I bought groceries and I cooked for myself. Or, I mean, I would always eat lunch on campus because, like, I'd be there. But, like, I would either cook for myself or I'd be like, hey, we live in the city. If I'm going to be spending lots of money, instead of spending money on the meal plan, I would rather just spend money and go to a restaurant. Like, my campus was, like, in the middle of Boston. We were forced to buy the meal plan. Okay, if you at my school, if you lived on campus, you had to buy the meal plan. But if you didn't live on campus, because I still lived with my parents, I don't regret it now. If you lived in your if you lived off campus, you didn't have to. So that was the trick. My college is currently giving out free meals a couple of hours a day, but they opened up the campus to more students, so it gets emptied out immediately. Damn, first come, first serve. But yeah, damn, you're lucky. The my school, the college I went to. So the college that I went to, like, the campus was isolated. There were no like other businesses on campus. Like we didn't have. I went to a pretty small school, so like there was the school's campus, which was like this area here, but it wasn't big enough to like have other restaurants, like real restaurants on campus, right? So there was like your meal plan was like a few convenience stores around campus and the cafeteria, and that was it. That's like all that it extended to. So like, you know, convenience stores? Yeah, there was like a convenience store on campus. But like they don't sell groceries at a convenience store. Like at most it's like frozen food, you know? So like I didn't live on campus. I was like, fuck this. I'm not gonna get the meal plan. Cause like the moment you leave campus, it's not like other college campuses where they're like far away in the middle of nowhere. Like the school that I went to, the moment you leave campus, the subway is like right there. You're like in Boston. Like you're in the middle of the city. So like the moment you leave campus, it's like it's just city. So it makes it made the meal plan like extra dumb because it's like you walk a few minutes and you're off campus and here's like all these pizza places, here's all these like Mediterranean places. There's like an Ethiopian place cuz we were just in the city and it's like they don't take the meal plan thing, you know. So why get the meal plan if you don't have to? I would there were days where I would grab he went to MIT, he's just being humble. No, I did not. I did not. I don't know if I would have enjoyed MIT, to be honest. It's too it the more I learn about those Ivy League schools and like MIT, the more stressful it sounds. I would not have liked it. I'm a very chill guy. I'm too chill. But like, man, there were days where like I would grab brunch. I would get dim sum. I would grab brunch in Chinatown and then I would go to school. That was fucking dope. Which made it I was living it's a little sad. I'm not gonna name the school that I went to, but it was full of white people, like most college campuses still are. It was full of white people, but it was full of white people from like suburbia, you know? And so like a lot of them were like some of them were pretty good about it, but a lot of them were like had this like they didn't want to explore the city, you know? Like they didn't want to explore the city. And it's like which sucks because like why not? Like there's a lot of shit to do. Like even like I knew people who like the entire time we were at that school, they lived on campus. They ate all their meals from the cafeteria. Like they like that was their world. You know, and I get that if you come from a small place, it's like, there's culture shock, but that's the part of that isn't that part of the reason why you go to college? Isn't that part of the reason why you go to college to like acclimate yourself to a new, to a new place and somewhere new? They could have been ballers like me. Get lunch in Chinatown and then fucking go to class afterwards. I was having I was having dim sum brunch with my mom and then I'd be like, "Yo, I got to go to school. See you later, mom." Nothing prepares you for how like boring most college students are. Yeah, I met a lot of boring people. One time I cooked an oven roasted chicken shawarma with some sides for a classmate and it had some red onion. And she told me it was the first time she ever had a red onion and I had no clue how to respond. Damn, that's crazy. That's fucking nuts. I wish having a car was more accessible in undergrad because Nothing was really within walking distance, and then the school didn't issue bus passes until senior year. Damn, that sounds crazy. The school that I went to, so here in Boston, we have the NBTA, or the T for short. That's our subway system. And like I was really lucky because the school I went to, the subway had trolleys, like streetcars that literally ran through the side of like literally like on the edge of campus was the street that the streetcar ran through. So we were like super connected to the city. I think I got super distracted. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, I think if this streaming thing doesn't work out, I think it would be cool to 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 try to be like a food reviewer. Like a food reviewer. Not in the YouTube way. Not because I'm snooty. You know, I think like especially how much money some of them make and the deals that some of them get, I am definitely, do not look down on those people. Um I definitely do not look down on those people. But like I don't think I would like it. Cuz like a super fan. Thank you. Not always Carlos.
1 year and on Baaulp's day no less.
Thank you. Thank you, not always Carlos, for the full year of support. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you for the resub. Like the one thing that makes me not want to be a YouTube food reviewer is the setting in which they conduct their business. They're very successful people, but like most of them like drive around from place to place and they like eat the food in their cars, and I just think that is so depressing. It's so depressing. It's so depressing. That's why the only like, that's why I like, review of the week, because he dresses up and he like does it like at a table as opposed to like just sitting in their cars. Like that's depressing. So if I had to be, I would like to try my hand at being a food reviewer, but like the old-fashioned kind of food reviewer. I would try to, land the job at some publication where I would eat at restaurants and then I would review the food there. My parents growing up always told me that I was like, my taste was too good. Sometimes my mom would make something and she'd be like, she's like, oh, if only you ate this, but you're too fancy palate over here. The man who can't taste all 23 Dr. Pepper flavors. It's too busy. Okay? I didn't say I can taste all the individual flavors. I said but it's too busy of a soda. I like my sodas straightforward and very clean. Dr. Pepper is dirty. What a mom line to drop. It sounds better in Chinese. So what she says in Chinese, like if you directly translate it, is like, your mouth is too good. That's what she says. Oh, how? That's in my native dialect. That's what she says literally in Chinese. Is that like, your mouth is too good to eat this stuff. But that's a problem because it means you're not, you're picking around your plate. And I've always been like that, even as a kid, so maybe I have a good palate. Maybe I should be a food reviewer, I am very picky. well, I'm not picky now that I'm an adult, but like I'm very selective about the foods that I eat. There's a difference. I'm not picky like Mira. Like I'll try everything. Mira's got I don't know what the fuck her deal is. But you know, Mira will get a slice of cheese on her Whataburger burger and fucking bitch about it for 3 days, 3 days straight. But you know, I'm not. I'm not that. I'm not like that. I'm picky, but I'm not. Or sorry, I'm not picky, but I am very selective about what I like. I know what I like. Did someone say gyros? Yo, there's a falafel. There's a place that has shawarma near me. They're pretty good. I want to go back. I want to go back. Take me back to the shawarma city where the meat is spinning and the girls are pretty. I couldn't think of a last line besides the girls are pretty. I'm not I'm not creative enough. Anyway, um hmm. Hey, before I do more stupid stuff though, I guess that is the theme of today's stream is I'm going to do a bunch of stupid shit. Um I'm going to do a bunch of stupid shit. Why not? We started the stream off with this and this. So we might as well keep that going since you guys seem to. Why not? But hey, I'm gonna throw these up on YouTube. I'm gonna throw these up on YouTube eventually. But do you guys want to? Do you guys want to see the alternate endings to the stream? The crane stream? I'll throw these up on YouTube. I'll throw these up on YouTube eventually when I get some free time. But we can watch them for now. Some behind the scenes stuff. The oh what? Here we go. The ooh, how do I show this off? Will pizza boarding be on YouTube? I'm thinking that video is exclusive. If you were there, you were there. I mean, wait, yeah, it is on YouTube. It's in the stream. But am I gonna upload like whatever? I don't know. I don't know. All right. Let me. Okay. All right. Let me do this. Yeah. Here we go. Here are all the. We'll do all the endings. So. It was equal parts. I was literally eating pizza when Baaulp showed pizza boarding. I nearly choked on my pizza. Damn. Oh, I'm sorry I gave you a scare. It was equal parts funny and discomforting. I didn't sell it. I didn't realize that I sold it that well until I looked back at the footage later. Like I didn't realize that I like cuz like in the moment I was like, "All right, this is kind of stupid. Whatever." And then I looked back at my footage and I was like, "God damn. What were these sounds that I was making?" Anyway, it came out of nowhere. I mean, that was the plan. All right. So, some context. Um, so some context for you know what? I will give some context for the stream as a whole. So um so I both procrastinated and did not procrastinate. Um I knew the stream was going to happen like a full year in advance. Right? I knew that I was going to like when I bought the origami paper, I have some extras here. It comes with some extras in case you fuck up. I gotta figure out what to do with this stuff. Because we have like a whole... Oh, shit! I don't want to fold more paper cranes, that's for sure. Yo! Someone got Genie! Hell yeah! Someone got Genie. I need to have a button to push when someone gets Genie. Oh, I know what to do. Yeah, nice. Genie get. Yeah, I need to know what to, cause like the kit, it's like a what I bought was I bought a kit specifically for folding paper cranes, and so it comes with 1,000 pieces of origami paper, but they give you extras in case you fuck up, and like I think you get like 5 extra sheets of each color or something, but fuck it, I wasn't that careful. I just kept folding until I had 1,000. So these are all the same color. It's like different shades of green. Well, not the same color, but they're different shades of green. So I wasn't counting too carefully. But we do have extras here. I gotta figure out what to do with these. I definitely don't want to fold something. I'll figure it out. But so I bought the kit February of 2020. Of 2021, right? I bought the um I bought the kit back, February of 2021. And so I knew that I was going to do the stream, the Wishathon stream, a year later. It was still hazy back then what the stream was going to be, but I knew I wanted to develop some idea. I knew that I wanted to develop some idea uh, um, of like, I get 1,000 cranes, I get a wish, I'm gonna do some kind of show. So in that sense, I knew well in advance that I was gonna do something. But like, I'm not gonna spend a whole year on that stream. There are like 100 other things that I want to do, right? So there are like 100 other things that I wanted to do, and so I was like, okay, well, we'll keep that in mind. I'm folding these paper cranes. We'll keep that in mind, and so I do other stuff, and so I knew well in advance, and I knew that I was throughout the year I was like slowly developing this idea of like, okay, 1,000 cranes, we get a wish. What are we gonna do? And so I ended up deciding that it was gonna be like some kind of like telethon type show because I thought that would be fun. But what I didn't count on was me being so busy throughout the year of 2021, especially towards the end of the year, I was so crazy busy. It was like work, and then I celebrated the holidays, and then I went to Texas, and then I came back, and then I just kept working on more stuff, and that was it. It was like, oh, it's already February. It's already time to like work on this stream, so it was like a little mix of both. I only had like 2-ish weeks to work on everything. So I as you can tell, there was more work put into some things for the stream than other things. If you were listening very closely, or maybe not even that closely, you could probably tell that like the audio for some parts is like what I would consider to be subpar. But that's because I had so many videos to make. I had so many videos to make, and I had so many things to work on that um, I oh, that I just didn't like have time. And one thing that I've learned doing what I do is knowing when to give up. That sounds super defeatist, but like know when and where to like, because my two options were delay the stream, which in this scenario I can't do, right? I literally can't do it. I've already announced everything. I mean I could delay it, but like I don't want to do that. So I didn't delay the stream, or it was either delay the stream so the videos could be better, or fuck it, we'll do it we'll do it um we'll do it anyway. And the videos maybe are probably not going to be as good as they could be, but they'll still be funny. The audio will just be bad on them, so who cares? Whatever, I'll live. And the show was still great. It still went off without a hitch. You guys still had a lot of fun, I hope. So, um, these like ending videos that I'm about to play, I made 5 of them. So there were 5 wishes, and I really did make. It was not rigged in any way. We really did. I really did have someone helping me. It was Kami helping me count all the votes, and I made 5 different videos, 5 different endings. Cause depending on which one won, I had to be ready to just have Trog hit the button and play the one appropriate. But it means that there's 4 videos that we never saw. So let's take a look. I think this first one is the ending that oh my god. Okay, so I didn't notice this until how it says by Baaulp and then anyone else who helped? I fucked up. I fucked up. You want to know how I fucked up? You want to know what all this empty space is? All that empty space, I typed in the names of everyone who was helping me. But I was so strapped for time. That I accidentally left their names for I don't even know how I did this, but I made the names black, which against the back background they're not gonna see. You can't see it. So I was like, I saw that and I was like, I literally don't have time to re-render this. I gotta just live with this. So yeah. So this is the ending that played. Which is a shame. The reason why I say this is a shame is because this is like the reason why I say this is a shame is because I'm not like sad because it's still funny, but this is the one that I put the least amount of effort into. Because in this ending, the joke is that like by adding an extra day to the week, you like fuck up the planet, and like the planet like just instantly gets fucked up. And so I was like, I literally don't have time to film anything for this. But one of my favorite games is Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri, which is about the Earth getting fucked up and humanity has to escape into space to start over again. And so I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna use the intro from Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri. Because it is very intense and very dramatic, and it works. You had no idea this is from a game? Yeah, Alpha Centauri is an old game. They tried to sort of reboot it with not much success. I thought these were just scary footage you found. I mean, it is scary. It is scary. This is basically a Doomsday video. That's how the game starts. Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri is a fucking intense game. It's a shame that not more people know about it. And that's how it ends. That's how it ends. That's how it ends. So this next one. Oopsie. This next one is if the genie had won. Which, by the way, it really caught me off guard because the endings that I expected to win. So you can tell based on how much effort I put into them, which ones I expected to win. I expected it. In my mind, yo, Supernova Dad, good job. Nice. That's one way of doing it.
Subscriber.
Yo, Debate Me Coward, what's good?
Real Baaulp heads no.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Debate Me Coward. Thank you for the 16 months of support. Much appreciated. There's two ways of getting a genie. Number one is you wait until chat is slow, and then you like do it yourself. Or the even better one is you team up and you line them up with someone else. But your usernames have to be the same length. Anyway. So the ooh. I hit my table. Okay, we're good. The three endings that I put more effort into that I thought were going to win was the genie. I thought people would want the genie to win. I thought people would want to give the wish to a kid. Which, by the way, that one came in like dead last. That one came in dead last. That one came in dead last. No one wanted to give one of the wishes was to give my wish to a child in need, to transfer the wish to them. And you guys made sure that it came in dead last. I thought that was so funny. But the ones that I thought were gonna win were the genie, the kid, and Goku. So you're gonna see, you know, where the effort lies in the following ones, because some of these have more effort in them than others. So this is the genie one. It worked. Oh my god, we did it. It came out of a lab or something, but we got a genie. We got a real. You can tell I put more effort in because I actually filmed something as opposed to just getting something from like an FMV cutscene from a video game. I was told they'd look like. Oh man.
I am the mighty Jin Bemu. What reason do you have for summoning me, mortal?
Uh, well, um, we use the wish to wish for you. So, do you have any wishes for me?
Wishes? There is no need for wishes. For I am all seeing. I know what you most desire. Behold!
Right? Do I get to eat this now? Can I stop posing? Alright, show's fucking over. Yeah, the joke there was that the long payoff there was that the genie looked exactly like, you know, the picture. That the pictures, the joke was the you know, the long setup payoff joke is that the genie looks exactly like one for one exactly like the drawing, and that the genie expert that showed up earlier was you know, yeah, the joke is that the drawing is accurate. That was the idea there. Someone asked someone asked, yeah, complete with lines. Yeah, exactly. Someone asked oh, how are these so liminal looking? So this one, this picture, this photo that you're seeing, I just grabbed off Google Images. I just grabbed off Google Maps. Um, I was so strapped for time that I was so strapped for time that I did not have time to even do any I was like, Google Maps, go to this place in Boston where I know there's a building that looks cool. Screen cap, done. But wait, okay, this one. But use the wish. But
Mighty
this
Jin
photo that you see
Baaulp.
behind, I took that. So I do a lot of a hobby of mine is I do amateur photography. I do amateur photography, and you know, I don't I just keep it to myself. But every once in a while, it's very handy because it slips into my work. Which, by the way, I have a fancy camera, but like half the photos that I take, I use my phone. Phones are very good for photos nowadays. It's not the tool, it's the person using it. So I have a fancy camera, and fancy cameras do take fancy photos, but do not underestimate, like I said, it's not the tool, it's how you use it. So don't never underestimate. Like, most phone cameras are really good nowadays, and this photo in particular, I took it not even on this phone. It was my old phone that was way shittier and way crappier, and I took that photo, and that's one of like the best photos I've ever taken. So don't underestimate your phone. Next video. Which one is this? Okay, this is Goku. This is the Goku one. It worked! Our wish worked, everybody! Our wish worked! Goku is alive! He's alive and he's doing well, guys. Oh man, he's flying up in the sky. Oh, hey Goku, come on down! Come on down, man. Yeah, get down here so you can talk to the audience about what it feels like to be alive and kicking and breathing and, you know, blood pumping through your veins again, you know? Hey, what's he doing? Hey, come on down here. Come on. Come on down. Come on down. What you doing? What you doing up there, huh? Yeah, I couldn't think of anything. I couldn't think of anything. So I was like, you know what? Goku's gonna kill me. I couldn't think of anything. Why he'd kill you? Because it'd be funny if Goku killed me with a spirit bomb.
Happy Baaulp Day.
Yo, happy.
Smile.
And a happy resub thanks to you. Thank you, Dog Verified, for the 10 months of support. Much appreciated. Shouts out. This one is okay. This one is I didn't put much effort into this one. I put some effort into it. This is the one that I knew guaranteed for sure would not win, because this one is the Suckleman Pharmaceuticals one. So this one is absolving the Suckleman. Okay, this one is what was the wishes? What was the wish? This was the. This one was, legal immunity for the Suckleman family of Suckleman Pharmaceuticals was legal immunity for all actions done in the last 25 years by the Suckleman family of Suckleman Pharmaceuticals from the years of 1997 to 2022. You guys, if you guys pay attention to the news, you guys probably, you know what inspired this joke. But at the same time, I just wanted an excuse to make a suck a man dick joke. You know, I just wanted to say suck a man dick a lot. So, you know, I was like, how do I combine the two? And then this is what I got. And this ending probably is not that funny. Because truth be told, I knew for a fact that this one wasn't gonna win. Like, the joke in of itself is that I had a corporate sponsor that was a pharmaceutical company that wanted me to use my wish to give them legal immunity for, you know, everything they did in the last 2 decades. Like, that already was like the joke. So I knew this one wasn't gonna end. But in the off chance that something crazy happened, I made an ending anyway. Can you tell I didn't put as much effort into this one as the other ones? Can we get that as an emote? Maybe. Now, this one is the most. This one I put. So it doesn't look visually the most impressive, but this one I put a lot of effort into. Is this the last one? Yeah, this is the last one. So the one that I thought was going to win for sure. And maybe this says a lot about me and how I think of you guys, but I guess I was proven wrong. The ending that I thought was going to win was the ending where I gave my wish to a kid that needed it more than me. I thought that would I knew you guys would. I knew that a lot of people were going to want a genie. I knew that a lot of people were going to want Goku, but I legitimately thought that this one would win. I legitimately thought that this one would win. I thought it would tug at your heartstrings. I'm a hater, but I'm a nice hater. And I thought this shit would tug at your heartstrings, and that I thought you guys were gonna wish for this one or vote for this one. That didn't happen. This one literally came in last place. The pharmaceutical company got more votes than the kid. So I put a lot of effort into this one only for nobody to vote on this. But yeah, here we go. The stream was gonna end, so just to set it up, if that one had won, I would have made a speech, just off the cuff. I didn't have anything pre-written, but I was gonna make a speech about how wonderful and how generous you guys are, and I was just gonna like I would have been like, what would I have said? I would have said like, wow, you guys really made a difference today. Honestly, my life's pretty good. Thanks to your support and your generosity, my life is going great. And so, because you guys agree with me as well, I think it would be a wonderful thing to not use this wish for me, but to give this wish to a child in need, someone who needs it even more than us. I would have said something like that, but I would have stretched it out, made it a little bit more dramatic. But, after I would finish my speech, I'd be like, okay, I did it. I wish for my wish to be given to a child in need, So I would have sat there, I'd have been like, well, what happens now? I guess I gave my wish to a kid. I don't know which kid. I don't know where. I guess we gotta just live without knowing what the kid wished for, And then I would have had Trog hard cut to this. And again, I fucked up the credits. Hey, what up, what up? Yo, check it out, everybody. Meine Mama hat mir etwas erlaubt, dass ich Cola trinken darf. Wie cool ist das bitte? Sie sagt, ich Fortnite and I drink Cola. Yippee! That was the joke. The joke was that like the world also ends because that kid gets the wish, and they wish that it's vague, but the idea is that the kid wishes that everybody plays Fortnite and drinks soda forever, and the world ends because nobody does anything else but drink soda and play Fortnite and be German. And will be German. Yeah, somewhere along with that. Somewhere along with that, you know, we will be German or something. Total global Fortnite. Yeah. The yipping. The yipping, yeah. Please put these on YouTube. That's the plan. I will. I'll do it either tonight or tomorrow, whenever I have free time. I kind of want to take it easy today because I spent so long working yesterday and I'm streaming now. So if you drink Coca-Cola and play Fortnite, you will be German. Yeah, but yeah, these alternate endings, and I think I'll put like a lot of the skits up on YouTube. I'll either upload them in like one by one individually, or I'll make like a super cut of all the best moments and the individual sketches and the individual endings. And what am I trying to say? Yeah, I'll do that, and because the VOD's already up on the VOD's channel, but I do want to edit it down, you know, some way. So it'll be up on YouTube whenever I get the free time. I want to be lazy today. I want to be lazy today. Straight up, I'm lazy today. I forgot, what was the Dr. Pepper bit connected to? Nothing. A log. So I told my friends. What was I gonna say? I told my friends that, like, listen, I'm gonna be doing the stream no matter what. If you guys want to send me something funny, do it. And Log sends a video of him drinking Dr. Pepper. And he was like, yeah, I don't know if this is super funny. You're going to have to work on this. And I was like, all right. So I edited it to be, to just like at the last minute, just like, I just fucked it up. I just fucked it up. That was the plan. I was just like, I'm going to fuck this up. I'm going to fuck it up and make it unrecognizable. So that was the plan. Hey, I gotta take a break. I'll be right back. I'll play some other videos. I'm Dr. Bruce Banner. I'll be back. Stick around. I can feel my DNA changing. I'm becoming the Hulk.
In a way that leaves him feeling good about himself, about you, and about Hardee's.
Thank you, and come back to Hardee's.
Very nice suggestion.
Okay, F42. You're a dung beetle who rides a motorcycle. If you want a motorcycle, you need a motorcycle license. It's a bug motorcycle license. It's a lot like a regular motorcycle license that maybe a larger bipedal creature would have, but it's for bugs. I have a lot of friends who say, why don't you just take public transit? You know, sometimes it's nice to have a car. You know, sometimes you don't always want to fly. Sometimes it's cold and public transit is crowded and you want to drive. You know, you get older and your wings start cramping up. You know, they say we live in one of the more walkable cities in the US, but walkable and flyable cities in the US, but you know, not all bugs have wings. Some of them have to walk and crawl around and climb around and spin around. Ah, you blinked. You blinked. 6 out of your 8 eyes, you blinked. You want to take it again, or you think that's good? Here, I can show you your picture. Down on the screen over here. You blinked a lot. I don't know if that's... Is that good? I don't know. There must be some kind of pile up or something, because... I don't know. I don't know. I've been stuck in traffic for the last For the last 40 minutes, and I don't know how it's gonna let up. I don't know how it's gonna let up. Yeah, we're not moving. We're not moving. I hear bees. Have dinner ready. What's for dinner tonight? Oh, dinner tonight is two little bits. Is two little like bits of weird berries that we found outside on the street. Oh, that's perfect. Oh man, keep it warm for me. Keep it in the oven. All right. Big dig, my fucking ass. Look at what this big dig is doing. Well, I don't know what these fucking little centipedes are doing. Big dig. Where the fuck they digging to? Huh? Huh? Big dig. Digging holes all over the place. Said it improved traffic. It didn't improve shit. One little accident, the whole system gets backed up with bees. I wanna figure out. I wanna find the smart ass who figured this out, huh? I wanna find the smart ass who figured this out. I'm a big dig my boot up their ass. We're not even to the Bug Tobin Bridge yet. God damn it. Gosh fucking damn. I'm Ghost Gamer Fred. You can't cancel me. I'm already dead. Sign up for NordVPN. When you guys want, just because I'm dead doesn't mean that I'm not trying to stay safe on the internet. You never know who might be snooping and watching and paying attention to your traffic. It also will let you access things that you don't normally are able to in your country. For example, if you want to watch Pakistani TV, your favorite Pakistani dramas on Netflix, you can use NordVPN and change your region to do that. Anyway, I just want to talk to you today with some new hot gaming news. They are remastering all three, the entire original Mass Effect trilogy. It looks really good. I can't wait to play those driving sections from the Mako again. Those are my favorite part. Driving the shitty tank around. Hello. This is Undead Fred, coming at you with the newest and hottest tips. I'm gonna teach you how to get the new exotic in Destiny 2. Alright, so I'm gonna drag it on because the reality is, to get this item in this specific video game, it only takes like a minute. You just need to click through these menus and then talk to this one NPC. But I need to stretch this out to be 10 minutes long because I need money. Those figurines? That is Deku from My Hero Academia, and that is Super Sonico. I have a lot of those ones, but they're a lot dirtier. And I don't think I can show. I can't show those on stream. I have to blow my nose. Excuse me. I have to blow my nose. Give me a moment, folks. Yes, I am the only Twitch gamer who has died. I am broadcasting from beyond the grave. I'm streaming from beyond the grave. I am the ghost of someone who played Diablo 3 for 72 straight hours and died from exhaustion. And you know what? I'm still playing it.
Hi, my name is James the Fragmaster. I think I'd be a great fit as a host for G4. I've been a content creator for many years on YouTube and Twitch, as well as other avenues. And through my video and streaming content, I entertain audiences up to double digits. I currently have the highest scoring games in a single match of Madden 2007 and Madden 2009. I am also an avid player of many top tier games such as Call of Duty, Fortnite, and DayZ. And just so you know, yeah, I am an admin on not one, but 2 surf map servers, of which I also have some top times. So if you want someone with the skills to pay the bills under your command, then look no further than James.
And this is why you need to give me a show. This is why you need to give me a show, G4, because there are aliens out there and they're hiding amongst us. And give me a show where me and Kevin Pereira go find these lizard motherfuckers and beat the shit out of them. Okay, please. But I know what I know. Alright, get ready for the news, get ready for the fucking news. Here's your daily upload of information. Today's available food is beef stroganoff. Head to stations 17, 12, and 22 for beef stroganoff. Get it between the hours of 4 a.m. and 7 p.m. No food outside of those hours. Clean up at 8 p.m. and 7 a.m. Darkness forecast 22% in the morning, 77% in the afternoon, and 0% in the evening. Gonna be bright as a light bulb, 2 inches away from your cornea. Closer to the earth now. Guys, the water is up to goes up to your eyeball. Fly count for the week is 22 million for each human. So get those shredders ready. You're gonna have to cut them out of the sky. And go outside, someone's gonna drop kick you. Our top headlines for today. Scientists make harsh breakthroughs in edible. President Pizza announces free stick of butter for every household. Yummy! All rise for the national anthem. Radon gases are good now. Huff it down. Go to your basement. Huff it. Breathe. Question of the day from the government to you. You still draw a hand? Can't do that no more. Yo, I heard all piss smells like piss after you've eaten asparagus now. Good luck. The nation's top computer scientist announced that Jason is loose. We gotta catch that kid. Can't have him out there. You get 3 crime stamps, you die and go to hell. Age of Empires 3 Remastered. It's out now. Only 2 DVDs left. Twilight and Soul Plane. Take your pick. That's the Library of Congress coming at you. Yo, we're in Springfield?
Oh shit.
Oh, like Simpsons.
Yeah, like Simpsons. M2.
Watch out for the funny guy.
How do I begin to look for people, right? Like, where are the
Sniff.
clues? Sniff, sniff?
So, did you ever notice, like, red scratches along, like, the terrain and stuff?
No.
Okay, keep an eye out for that. If you see those, it means that a survivor near you has been sprinting recently.
Oh, okay,
and you can
okay.
follow those to, like, track them down.
Shit.
Oh. Hey, you found one.
Oh! Hey, there's one right here. How do I taunt? Guys, how do I taunt?
Just
how do I
teabag.
dance? How do I dance? I'm gonna spin in a circle. Can they see this? Do I spin in a circle for them?
I'm pretty sure they can see it.
Yes.
Just keep whacking him. Don't worry about it. Nothing important's happening.
Wait, I'm being a rude killer.
Yes, you are.
You're winning. Who gives a
What?
fuck?
Yeah, winners get to be
It
rude.
doesn't fucking matter.
Oh wait, they can free themselves?
Yeah, they can wiggle out, remember?
Ah, damn it, I need to bring them to like the closest hook then, right?
Yeah. Or at least like one that's relatively close.
Alien, that's the thing though, like, get pumped, that's the game. If it happens to you, you shouldn't have got hit. It's the same thing as like complaining about zoners in fighting games, like, yeah, sure, it might suck to play against, but like, it's part of the game.
Oh!
If I was getting zoned, I would simply
good.
get in.
I'm too good, baby! Whoa, what's this? What's this?
It's not fair
him
when
to the
my
hook.
opponent of
Bring him to the hook!
Stealth Rock and Sandstorm.
Spin on him! Spin on him! Oh, this is how I juked you! This is how I juked you! Watch! Watch, maybe you'll learn something. You see this?
See, now you're gaming. This dude's writing up a really, really strongly worded Reddit post right now.
You gotta hit the attack button, but the hook is free.
Guys, I think I like Dead by Daylight. Yo, is this the hatch? Yo, the hatch is closed!
I knew you would.
Yo! Bum ba bum ba bum.
Hey, Baaulp, remember when you started this game?
Forever,
I'm gonna lose. I'm not gonna get a single kill. Cause you did just get a complete 4-player team wipe.
Look for the big stick in the sky that has lights on it.
I see you, Vsauce!
Oh shit!
Vsauce Michael there.
Man, Bill can really fucking holler, huh? Oh.
No drinks for you, buddy.
Oh, I'm getting poked.
Ah!
Oh, that's the new killer.
What's that smell? What's that smell, Vsauce?
Vsauce,
Where the
Michael
hell did you
here.
go? Oh, I know.
This Wayne
Teach
can
him
go
about the
eat.
retina.
Wayne can go
Who
eat
is
shit.
this?
Hey, that's the hook that I died on. Get Kowski.
Oh god, fucking damn it.
Jesus!
Oh shit! Oh no!
Me,
Oh
buddy.
no!
Vsauce, let me show you. Right here, this is a pallet. Oh no, you couldn't! I locked it up. I didn't even realize. What if you were defenseless?
Man, Cameron's out here getting the...
Alright, I'll take it. Oh. Come on, kid. Watch my feet. Watch my feet. You see these Tims?
I don't own all of them.
Wait, what the fuck? They're all just here. They're bum rushing this shit. What the fuck?
Nice. He didn't even. He grabbed one of the bills. There's 2 bills. Get the other bill.
What?
Get him.
What is this? What is this, bro? What the fuck?
Why are they letting you grab? They just fucked up so hard.
No, they're like power gaming. They've already got the generator done. They're like bum rushing this shit. Look, now they're gonna get someone's gonna
Get her.
come.
She's injured. Down. All right, now look out for the other bill. I bet they're gonna. Yeah. Look at that. Why did she stop? Why did she stop? Oh my god! What the fuck are they doing?
I don't know, dude.
press the A button to stiff arm.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that. It was some like NFL Street game that like my friends had me play when I was a kid. I didn't really like care for sports games. Oh, she got hit while she climbed through. That's fucking awesome.
Okay. Post. Ha ha ha. Can't wait to get upvotes on Reddit. I'm back. Hello. Man, I need to revamp those clips. They're starting to get stale. I've seen that one so often. I've been making you guys watch the same clips over and over again. I need to change it up. Need to change it up. Need to change it back up, you know. Switch things around. Just that one specifically? Yeah, I need I think I need to do some, you know what? We'll count it as like spring cleaning. It's just that one, yeah. I need to do some spring cleaning. I need to change it up. Need to change it up. Need to revamp it. This news needs to be every BRB. It's funny because like Piss News was never meant to be like this crazy thing. It's crazy how popular that is. I'm glad people like it, but damn. What did I say I was gonna do? Oh yeah, I said I was gonna do stupid shit. I said I was gonna do some stupid stuff. Can you do the pen trick again? Whoa! 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 But it's solid now. And then, what? It's rubber. But then it's solid again. How am I doing that? I mean, while we're here. That was scary. Oh, it's a. Oh my god! I got a worm. I got a worm in this, under this napkin. Oh my god! It's a lively one. It's trying to sneak its way. It's fuck. I poked the hole. I poked the hole in it. I fucked up immediately because I poked a hole in it. Tom Cruise cosplay? Yeah. They think I'm Tom Cruise? Hello? I'm, who's like the whitest guy? Who's the whitest celebrity I know? Like, um, hmm. Trying to think. All right, people want John Mulaney. Hey, John Mulaney here. I divorced my wife, but don't worry about that. I'm go check out my Netflix special, The Sack Lunch Brunch, or fuck, the sack bit ball sack the fuck the sack lunch brunch. Wait, no, I said it again. Fuck. The sack. What in my mouth? The sack lunch bunch. Is that what it's called? Is that what his Netflix special is called? The one with all the kids? He outsourced his comedy to a bunch of kids. The sack lunch bunch. I'm John Mulaney. What's new, pussycat? Whoa, whoa, whoa. You remember that joke? Oh, so good. I'm done. I don't know what the fuck that was. What the fuck was that? What? I'm sorry. I owe an apology to all my wonderful viewers. I don't know what the fuck that was. The ball sack brunch. The ball sack. John Mulaney and the ball sack brunch. If I get a Netflix special, that's the name of my Netflix special. It's kind of crazy that John Mulaney does so many drugs. Like, John Mulaney was like, I thought he was just a normal dude. But then it turned out that he's friends with Pete Davidson. Which honestly, not that crazy considering that they both worked for SNL. But then it turned out that he was like addicted to cocaine. I mean, he was a coke addict in college, I guess. He's on that He's on that he's on that whatchamacallit. He's on that rich white kid drug shit. But it was like I didn't care about John Mulaney. I didn't know anything about John Mulaney, but then like all of a sudden everything at once was like it was like all of a sudden, all at once, like his life I don't want to say too much about the person because I honestly don't know too much about him, but it was like all of a sudden it was like bam 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 bam, like John Mulaney divorced his wife, John Mulaney addicted to cocaine, John Mulaney enters rehab, and I'm like, holy shit, that's crazy. That's damn. Have you seen that Netflix short where David Lynch interrogates a capuchin monkey? That's on my to watch list. I want to watch that so bad. But yeah, I don't know, like, you know, I'm not like the biggest fan of John Mulaney. I think he's funny. I've watched and listened to his stand up before. He's very funny. But what someone does, Man, what someone does and like who they are very different, are very different things. Especially performers. Especially performers. That's it. It's kind of why places like Tumblr kind of rub me the wrong way. Like, because like Tumblr, they like, like when John Mulaney started getting pretty popular, I would say around the 2010s, like middle 2010s. And so obviously you start to get big, and then like people on Tumblr were like sharing gift sets. They love the joke about the horse. Um, John Mulaney in particular, as like a fandom, started getting popular on Tumblr, and like, I mean, there's nothing wrong inherently with that, except like John Mulaney, except like they started like pretending like what his stand-up was like what he was like as a real person. You know what I mean? And like, lo and behold, here is someone whose stand-up is absolutely not what they're like as a person in the other direction. You know what I mean? Like, it's funny. It's really funny. That it's always really funny. Like, to some degree, as a comedian, you do take. I mean, being an addict doesn't automatically make you a complete shitbag. It's not that. It's like all the other shit. I think to some degree, especially for comedy and being a comedian, you do have to take a nugget of yourself and you have to like spin that into you have to spin that into what your act is going to be. There are some people who just play characters that are like completely not what they are. But then the issue is that like people will take that and assume that that is what you are. Um, and you get into like these issues where it's like it turns out he's not so squeaky clean. He's not so family friendly in his real life. And it's like, I guess a good way to put it is that he's like, in a lot of people's eyes, he's like not allowed to be a person. That's how I feel. It's like he's not allowed to be a person. Like, this is a real person here. That's the part about like Tumblr fandom that always rubbed me the wrong way. And in this scenario, it turned out that like, the guy had a rocky marriage. He was not like, he's probably not the worst person in the world, but probably, not squeaky clean either. You just gotta do a whole bunch of coke to get a Netflix special. Young women on Tumblr just want a decent man to idolize. That sounds like a problem. That sounds like a problem. Why do you need... What is that? What is that all about? I mean, you're right. Or else there wouldn't be as many Tumblr sexy men, but like, what the fuck is that about? That sounds so fucked up when you say it, like, out loud. It sounds fucked up and stupid. But you're right. here's the thing: is like, are there good people out there? Yeah. But why? Like, don't pick famous people to be your good people. The good people in your life should be like people you actually know. You know? Like people you actually know and can like talk to them in real life. It should be like some Mr. Rogers shit. It should be like some Mr. Rogers stuff, you know? It should be like your teacher or your professor. Baaulp, billions of followers, probably likes to kill people in alleyways for fun. Yeah, you got me. You got me. Right on the kisser. Right on the mark. Why did we bring up John Mulaney? Oh, right, because I put the napkin on my face. Because I put the napkin on my face. I put the napkin on my face. That's why we... Hey, if you don't like stupid stuff, this isn't the stream. Today's stream is not for you. Alright? Here, I'll keep the train going. I'll keep the train going. My nose is clean. Today's stream is all about stupid stuff. You don't want to see stupid stuff? Get out. Walrus? Yeah, I'm kind of like a walrus, huh? Art. The Larry David ad makes me upset a little. Let me tell you something. Larry David is like 70 years old. He's old. He doesn't know. Alright? Larry David is like 70, and his agent is probably like 50. So I'm not mad. I'm not mad at the Larry David NFT commercial. Just like how I'm not mad at the Spike Lee crypto commercial. You know? It's like, they don't, like, that's it is like, it's a scam. Like, it is a scam, but at the same time, it's like, they don't know. Like, he just knows he's doing a commercial. You know? Like, he just knows he's doing a commercial. You know? He's like, oh, this newfangled tech stuff. They want me to do an ad for some tech stuff. One of the big talent agencies literally owns a huge crypto company. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So in this case, they're literally just like getting celebrities that they can afford to like do commercials for them. And the celebrity is like, you know, Larry David's like in his 70s. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what a NFT is. Like, he just is reading off a script. That's why I won't blame like celebrities for stuff. Now, if he was younger, I'd be like, do some research, you know? You don't want to put your name on everything. But, you know, like, Larry David has grandkids. You know what I mean? You know, it's like, I don't care that he's doing this. He, like, doesn't understand. Nah, that man doesn't need the money, yet he chose to do this. Okay, listen. Stream rate. Yo! Welcome. Welcome, Pizza Suplex viewers. Today is a lazy Sunday stream. We're not doing anything. We're doing stupid stuff. Okay? I don't know how it came to this. I don't know how it came to this, but we're doing stupid shit. Like lowest of the low, like real just moron tier stuff. Like here you go. Welcome to my stream. You know. I don't know how it ended up like this. I was gonna like play a game. You know, like a video game or something, but we're doing this now. I don't know how we got here. I don't know. I don't know. You got any keys? No, I have standards. I refuse to jingle keys. Please? How much for the keys? No, I have standards. Okay, we're not gonna jingle keys. That if I jingle keys, that's like I don't know what the fuck is going on with my life anymore. Name a price? No, no price. You are not gonna get that out of me. No way. No way. No way, dude. You're not gonna. I don't care how much money you drop. You're not gonna get me to jingle keys. That's like insane. I could think of something. He's just covering for not having keys. No, I got keys. They're right there. Man, someone just rated me with like 100 viewers, and I'm blowing it. I'm holding a. Hey Pat, I don't know what you were doing on your stream, but like you rated someone holding a napkin. I'm holding a napkin. I'm holding a facial tissue. What? 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 You made a mistake. Hello, Pizza Suplex viewers. All right, I figured out what I want to do. We're gonna I'm gonna try to blow a hole through this napkin. Okay, I'm gonna hold it taut. I'm gonna blow a hole through this napkin. $5 says you can't do it. You're on. I gotta get closer. Oh shit! Yo! Yo, cough up, cough up, cough up. $5, Supernova Dad. $5, $5, $5. No one else needs to donate. It's just you. You don't actually have to donate, Supernova Dad. You donated earlier today's stream. You don't have to donate. That was just a... You've contributed enough. Did you already? Yeah, you already gave me some bits. You already gave me some bits. You're good. Don't worry about it. You're good. It would be nice, but not mandatory. But let it be known, I did blow a hole through that napkin. You want to know what the secret is? My breath is hot. I got hot. It's warm. It's warm, alright? I ate a bunch of dumplings for lunch. And it's like I got that fire in me. I run hot like I'm burning. How did we get here? You know, Pizza Suplex. Pat rated me. How many viewers was that? It was 134 viewers. It was 134. It was 134 viewers. For some people, that's like their big break. For some streamers, that's like their big break. Like, oh my god, 134 viewers. 134 viewers. Let's give them a show. Let's give them a show. Let's let's woo them so that they want to stay here. Let's give them something amazing so that they want to stay here and that they want to keep watching. Let's make them into fans. And the only thing I'm holding a fucking napkin, bro.
Yummy in the tummy.
Damn you and your napkin. I'm doing this out of spite.
Yo, thank you, Supernova Dad. Much appreciated. Thank you for the $5. That goes towards the meatball fund. Much appreciated. But like, you know, what a wonderful thing to have all these wonderful people tuning in. All of a sudden, welcome to the Baaulp stream. Welcome. You know, let's give them a reason to stay watching. And it's this. This is what we got here at twitch.tv/Baaulp. You know what? Truth be told, part of me loves it. Part of me loves it. Part of me loves it that like Twitch. I don't know if I should be proud or what, but like part of me is kind of relishing in the fact that part of me does kind of relish in the fact that I just exposed 134 people to that shit. I don't know if I should be proud. I'm probably not proud, but it does make me a little giddy that I basically just I basically just threw that shit away. Okay, I shouldn't say throw away. I didn't throw it away. Maybe what did okay. Did one person, if you were watching Pizza Suplex, if you're watching Pat, did one person stick around Did one person stick around from their stream? I don't normally want to put my viewers on the spot like that, but if you were one of the 134 people that came in from their stream, did even one person stick around? I was watching Pat and I'm still mad you haven't jingled the keys. I did my job. Take that to the bank. Twitch, I'm doing what you wanted. Viewer retention. That's money. It's money in your wallet. We want the keys. I'm not proud of this. Fine. You get 2 seconds. There you go. Fucking. I'm not proud of that. That is. I have a real love. Sometimes with Twitch, I have a real love-hate relationship.
Gift subs.
No! Don't do that! Why did you... Don't do that. That was not worth a reward. Fuck you, but thank you. But fuck you, but thank you. Thank you, Block Spiders, for the gift sub. No! Kenny Lambda.
New subscriber.
Oh damn, that's a new subscriber too. Thank you for the sub. That's your first sub. Much appreciated. No! No! Stop! 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 Abort! No! Abort!
Thanks for Jinkle Keys.
Abort! Stop! But thank you. Thank you, Supernova Dad, for the 5 additional gift subs. And thank you, Smooth Willis. What the fuck? Thank you. That's hella generous of you. Thank you for the additional $20. Much appreciated. Thank you for that, but you shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake. Stop! 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 Stop, okay? You gave me 10 gift subs. Smooth Willis gave 10 gift subs and $20. Supernova Dad gave 5 gift subs. Kenny Lambda subbed. Block Spiders gave a gift sub. Supernova Dad gave $5. Stop. You guys are literally. You guys started another hype train because I jingled keys. Stop. I feel bad. That was fucked up. I shouldn't have done that. Legitimately, that was bad. That was not worth your. That was not worth your money. Thank you for the bit, Cantankerous Catfish. I have a real love-hate relationship with Twitch. I love Twitch. It gives me an outlet. I have 167 people watching. And if it wasn't for Twitch, I would not have 167 people watching. That is that is bigger than most comedy clubs. That is bigger than most small venues. So if you're watching, shouts out. Thank you so much. So to some degree, I love it. To some degree, let me tell you something about my character, all right? I want to be able to pull off the best show I physically can. All right? I want to do the best show that I can. But it's like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. There's one half of me that wants to really wow you guys and really give you a good show.
there's, I really want to just, I want you guys to be able to, like, when the stream is over, I want you guys to be able to say, wow, that was a cool stream. That was really funny. That was really entertaining. That was great. The other side of me loves just completely, I don't know where it's from. It's probably from an amalgamation of all, like, the weird comedy I watched as a kid. I blame Tom Green. But there's one half of me that absolutely loves and relishes in the fact that I get to just subject people to just utter drivel, to just bullshit, to just crap. I had 100 viewers dropped into my lap, and I jingled keys, and I blew into a napkin, and I did like a trick befitting of a 5-year-old. What the fuck? But I hate it. I hate it. I need to get that part out of me. But I love it. I love it so much. I love it so much. I just made 100 people watch me blow into a fucking napkin. It makes me feel alive. It makes me feel alive. It makes me feel like it makes me feel like I'm breaking the law. This is not supposed to happen. We got
Sucks.
Stop! I didn't tell you. Why did you do that? Why the fuck did you do that? Thank you, but why? This is literally anti-content. If I could lose money for doing what I'm doing right now, I would. If I could give you money for having seen that, I would. I would if I could have afforded that, but I can't. And I don't have the means to. Thank you, Supernova Dad, for the additional 5 gift subs. I think that makes for a total of 10 gift subs you've given today. I haven't been counting. You gave a lot. Bits, donations, subs. Thank you, much appreciated. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the foods. Yumma yumma. Thank you, Dansil12. This is our second level 5 hype train. For this. For this. But you know what? There is a deep, dark part of me that really does like it. That really does love it. It feels like it's because very how in Italy they let kids have a little wine, but that's not a good thing. When I was a little kid, they exposed me to Tom Green. It's not good. Not good. Definitely hurt my childhood development, and it's done irreparable damage. There's a little part of me that I feel like we got people on Twitch. We got T-Pain is on Twitch, like real magicians. I call T-Pain a magician. Real musicians. Real musicians are on Twitch. Real, people who are good, esports players. People who are like really talented and are masters of their craft and excel at what they do and are top of the class, world class. There are people who are doing comedy. There are people who are doing just the most incredible things on Twitch. And and I hate it, but I also love it that you tune into Baaulp
And it's this instead. Ooh, woohoo! Woo! How many views we got? We got like 200 viewers. Whoa! Shit. I actually. Well, take it from the top. Take it from the top. Take it from the top. Well, we're gonna take it from the top. Getting very sweaty. Perspiration. Oh, this is my toughest challenge yet, folks. Uh, 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 uh. But I will persevere.
Give me a moment. Oh, I'm quite. Oh. Never mind. Was that anything? I told you today's stream was gonna be stupid. Hey, we lost 440 viewers.
Give subs.
Stop! Hey, legitimately, Supernova Dad, you don't have to go that far. Like, I mean, I can't stop you, but thank you. Thank you for the additional 5 gift subs. I actually need some water. Ugh. Ugh. What the fuck do I do now? Hey, I'm sorry my nose. I'm sorry that was so loud. I didn't even think it'd be that loud. My apologies. I have a very strong nose. I sent a question earlier? Missed it. Let's see here. Wow, these are all old. They're all very old. This is smarter. If Baaulp made a hot sauce, what would the ingredients and flavor be? You know, I actually really really do like hot sauce. And I do you guys remember that show? There was this really crappy show. Like a really crappy show back in like it was an ABC show. And it was a show. It was like one of those like fake. It was like one of those like weight loss reality shows. Like The Biggest Loser started like started started getting popular, and so a lot of shows were trying to like catch that same ride on that wagon. And ABC had a show that was basically the same premise, but the catch was that each person was on a different diet and weight loss program. So as you can imagine, some of them worked and some of them didn't work, because they like intentionally picked some diets and some plans that were just like bullshit. And I honestly, like, looking back, it was kind of fucked up to do that to some people, because one person's plan was just like it was like called the positivity plan, and basically it was like diet and workout, but like it didn't like it wasn't like you barely dieted and you barely worked out. And the thing was, it was just like, he called it the positivity plan or something, because like the guy was like this weird guy that was like, yeah, stay positive. Yeah, it was like literally the vibes plan. And the entire time the guy was like, shouldn't I, like, the guy who was like trying to lose the weight was like, shouldn't I be like doing more? And he's like, no, just stay positive. And it's like, that guy was so pissed. There was like a thing in the show where like, cause like it was less about like the person losing the weight. Like the contest was less about the person losing the weight and more about how effective the plan was. So like the people getting voted off weren't the people trying to lose the weight. The people who were getting voted off were the trainers. So it was like the other way around. So that guy like got kicked off the show pretty quick. But, and now how this ties into your question is, there was one guy who was like the paleo diet guy, except a lot of his advice was actually very good. A lot of his advice was actually very good. And one of the things that I learned, like, that were like legitimate, is that like there's a lot of refined sugar hiding in the foods that you eat. Things that like don't necessarily taste sweet or too sweet might actually have a lot of refined sugar in them. And one tip that he gave his like trainee was, when you eat out, it's inevitable that your food is gonna have like sauces or condiments. And that's what his tip was about, was like, if you look at like most popular brands of condiments, ketchup, mustard, the little baggies of ketchup that they give you at like fast food joints, if you actually look at the ingredients, they all basically contain refined sugar, and it adds up, right? Because every fry you eat has a little ketchup or whatever on it. Your nuggets have a little sauce on them. There's condiments on your burger. So his point was that it adds up. And if you like spicy food, if you can handle spicy food, a great substitute is hot sauce, because they don't all like, and you still have to be diligent, but a lot of hot sauces, while they might be higher in salt than in sugar, you're avoiding the sugar, which is what's really hurting you, right? Like, you can kind of watch how much salt you're intaking with your food and stuff like that, but like, it's the lesser of two evils. And ever since I started doing that, I started asking for like sriracha. Like whenever I go get fast food or whenever I go get fries, instead of asking for ketchup, I get sriracha. I dip my fries in sriracha, and I use hot sauce instead of and I use hot sauce instead of, like, I put hot sauce on my burger instead of ketchup, because I like spicy food anyways. And like, it helps me avoid sugar here and there. You do have to start, it's the lesser of two evils, because you have to start thinking about your salt intake instead of your sugar intake. Some hot sauces might have salt in them, depending on what kind of sauce it is, but like, I find that it's easier to avoid salt than it is sugar. So I like hot sauces. I eat a lot of hot sauce. I think if I was to design a hot sauce, it would be if you somehow took Laogan Ma and combined that with mango habanero. And that would be, if you could make that in a lab, that would be my hot sauce. Some kind of oil-based sauce, right? Cause like it sound like it would like it's probably like it probably like you probably can't just mix Laogan Ma and mango habanero and have it work. You know, you'd have to like construct it very carefully. But the what I like about Laogan Ma is like it's like pepper too. It's not very spicy. It's not like actually super spicy. But it's like pepper in that it's like pepper and garlic where you get that kind of ephemeral heat. You know what I mean? It makes your mouth feel warm. It makes food taste better. It makes food taste more savory. And it's you can't get it anywhere else. It's like it is, you get it from you get it from like Sichuan peppercorn, pepper, like regular peppercorn, I guess, and like garlic. It's that like kind of it's not like burning your tongue spicy, but the heat is like ephemeral. It makes food more savory, right? It makes your tongue warm. It makes food more savory. You're not eating it because it's spicy. You're eating it because it really enhances the flavor. So if you could take that element of it, so I guess maybe my sauce really is just like. By the way, sriracha does list sugar as its second ingredient. It probably has less sugar than ketchup. That's the thing. That's what I'm like. There is sugar in sriracha, but it probably has less sugar than ketchup. That's what I'm trying to avoid, Anyway, I guess my ideal sauce would be like, I guess it doesn't have to be Laogan Ma. I just use that as an example of like the flavor profile that I'm looking for. It would probably like be like some kind of like garlicky citrus. It doesn't have to be a mango. It can be any. You know what? It would probably be like orange, some kind of citrus fruit, like orange. Like some kind of like orangey, like garlicky, orangey, like spice, like like grapefruit, or like, but with like habaneros and like garlic. I think that would go really well together. It would hit all the notes. It's sweet. You got sweet, spicy, and savory. Inventing orange chicken, I guess. Well, orange chicken is not spicy. I make my own sauces. I'm going to make this. Hell yeah, try it. Try and let me know if it's any good. It could be terrible. You never know. Maybe it's one of those things where you put it sounds good, but then it tastes terrible. But it sounds like it could be good to me. I would love to hear back about that. Ah. Ketchup is like 1.33 grams of sugar to the teaspoon. Sriracha is 1. So it's not that different, but I do imagine you use less of it generally. Oh yeah, I use less. Damn, I guess it's not that good. Maybe I should be avoiding sriracha too. Maybe I should be avoiding sriracha. Maybe I need to find a different hot sauce.
get vinegar-based ones. Yeah. Yeah, like Tabasco, yeah. I have a few bottles of that at home. Lao Gan Ma only? Would honey-based sauces? I mean, honey is still sugar, that's the thing. It's better than raw sugar, I want to think, but I'm not a nutritionalist. I would assume that's just as bad. Damn, maybe I shouldn't use sriracha for my fries. Maybe I should use something else. Baaulp, when you were talking about weight loss reality shows, I thought you were going to talk about the one where they took a bunch of kids and used CGI to show them growing up into adults. Yo! I remember that show. I remember when that was on air. That show, like, looking back on it, that show was insane. What a weird thing to do. Uh-oh, we got some debate about how much sugar is in sriracha versus ketchup. Wait, so which is it? Wait, so which is it? Is it still the same? Is sriracha slightly better than ketchup, but not by much? Okay. Yeah, maybe I should stop using sriracha too. Maybe I should stop using sriracha too. I mean, to be fair, you know what the real thing that I've done to help when I started, you know, the real thing that I started doing was I just stopped asking for fries. Whenever I go to burger joints, I get the burger and I get a drink and I don't have fries. That's the real secret. Man, are fries good, but that's why they're dangerous. But yeah, I guess I gotta use a vinegar based. I guess I gotta use vinegar based hot sauces from now on instead of sriracha. Wow, doing that last like napkin skit really roughed up my throat. Um, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, I have a few bottles of you know, I'm still going through for Christmas of 2020, not 2021, but for Christmas of 2020, a Rarg got me um this little kit of hot sauces, and I'm still going through them. I still haven't gotten through all the hot sauces. I'm going through one by one, like one bottle at a time. Um, so we still got nice hot sauces to go. So I'm good when it comes to stuff on fries. That being said, I think the last bottle that I'm on is a cactus. It was like cactus pear. It was like no, it was prickly pear cactus and scorpion pepper hot sauce. So it is not for the faint of heart. It is some rough stuff. And it is not what I want on my fries. So I think I've hit a roadblock. I put it on like my sometimes when I get like chicken tenders, I'll put that on my chicken tenders, but I don't eat chicken tenders too often anymore cuz I guess I'm not in college anymore. But it is some rough stuff. It is not like, ooh, I'll use this instead of ketchup for my fries. No, that's pretty intense.
Someone asked what my favorite fry is. I like sweet potato fries. I'm a weirdo. I'm a freak. I like sweet potato fries more than regular fries. But if we're talking about like regular fries, I love super crispy, super thin, super crispy fries. When they are super crispy on the outside, they don't have to be like hard, but I want like that snap. I want like that snap, that like crunch with like a soft interior. And I don't care if they're thin or if they're thick, but they have to have that kind of like consistency to them. Where it's like crispy on the outside, a little softer in the middle. I don't like fries that are too soft, and I don't like fries that are too rock hard. But honestly, if given the choice, you know what I always ask for? I always, if I can't get sweet potato fries, I will see if they have onion rings. I love onion rings. I love onion rings so much. I just like onion. I hate raw onion. I love cooked onion. If the onion is cooked in any way, I love it. But if it's raw, I hate it. I get no onions on my burger ever unless it's cooked. Damn, now I want some onion rings. Cat, you guys are a bad influence on me. Hey, it's been 3 hours. Maybe I should play a game. Oh, I know what I'll play. I never finished this. You remember that Ferris wheel in Powerwash Simulator? Oh shit, it's got an update. Oh shit, it's like a 3 GB update. Uh-oh. Well, my internet's not that slow. We'll see how long this takes. It's already at 14%. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're getting there. We're getting there. We'll have to wait a little bit. The what were they called? Tasty Burger. I don't know where Tasty Burger is. I don't know if they're like just a Boston, Massachusetts joint or if they're just a or if they're just like a Northeast kind of thing or what. But here we have a place called Tasty Burger and they have some good onion rings. And the way they make their onion rings is they just take onions like they cut their onions super small, super thin. Like they don't even like care about keeping a ring. They don't even care about like having a ring. They cut their onions super thin, like paper thin. They just drop them in batter, drop them in the fryer. I assume that's how they make them. And you just end up with like a mass. It's like an onion ring mass, and you eat it with a fork, and it's so good. Yeah, it's like the stringy type of onion ring. Oh, I'm sorry. Bloomin' onion? It's not like a bloomin' onion. Smash Burger does the same thing. They call it onion strings, though. Yeah, I think that's how they. Yeah, I love that.
Give me that. Give me that. Give me a soda. Give me a chicken parm sandwich, because they had really good chicken sandwiches. So it was a chicken parm sandwich, those onion rings, and a soda. It was great. And I can't have alcohol, or I don't want to have alcohol, so it was. I like that place in college because they do serve alcohol, and it was nice because I never felt like, you know, when you can't have alcohol and your friends go to like a bar, you know, I've learned to not feel awkward, but it still feels a little awkward because like this is a place where people go to drink and you're not drinking, you know. But it was nice because it was a place where this was a place where, you know, all my friends would get Narragansetts, and it's like, but I don't look weird not getting a beer, you know. All those straight edge people are posers. I was born straight edge. My liver doesn't like it. Hey, the update finished. It's true. I'm straight edge for medical reasons. They're posers. I have to do this. I don't have it's for me it's not a choice. Okay, I'm not poser. I'm not posing. I don't think it's cool. You think if it was safe for me to drink, I wouldn't be drinking, you know? Ah. All right, let me medical reason? Yeah, I can't have too much I have a liver doctor and he's like, "Yeah, you shouldn't have alcohol." Ooh! New job. It's not that crazy, and I'm not in danger or anything. Ah! What? I wasn't done. I never finished. What? It glitched out. Was that loud? I'm sorry, chat. Let me turn it down. This game is an open beta, technically, so not a surprise for it to be a little janky. Apparently the update removed all the dirt. Yeah. Alright, I mean, sure. We'll clean the subway station instead. Oh my god, this is a horror. Oh my god. Hey, let's check the shop. Is there a better... Whoa, there is. This one's stats are even higher. Buy that. And, equipment. The pro. Alright, we want the pro stuff. Turbo nozzle. Oh, we literally can't afford anything else. Shit. Pro. Damn, look how strong this is.
was like a dream. Yeah, I know. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. No, I'm not. I've told people about this before. It's not a new thing, but I am at risk for fatty liver disease, and apparently it's like a genetic thing. Like, if you are Asian, like my doctor basically told me, like, yeah, we don't know why, it's something that is still being researched, because they don't know why. But basically, if you are Asian and you are living in America, if you're Asian living in the West, so it's not just America, something about that will put you at risk for fatty liver disease. And so, like, years ago, like, almost, like, more than 10 years ago, bro, I literally have the exact same risk for fatty liver too, and I'm Asian American, dude. Yeah, it literally is that. Like, because my doctor was like, yeah, like, it's something that, like, it's something that they still have to research, because they don't know why. Like, they don't know why. But, like, something about being Asian and living in the West puts you at, like, if you check both those boxes, then you are at risk for fatty liver disease. And, like, years ago, we're talking about, like, 2011. So, like, 11 years ago, they looked at some blood tests, because I was about to go to college, so, you know, they give you, like, your physical and all that shit. I was about to go to college, and they're like, hey, this specific enzyme is really high. We're gonna send you to a liver specialist. I was like, uh-oh. But then, you know, I live with it now. It's normal. It sucks because it's like, my doctor was like, yeah, you're like, this was back when I weighed, like, a little bit more. But it's like, it's bullshit in that, like, my doctor's like, yeah, you're like barely overweight, but you need to be more fit. Because, like, it affects you harder than it does for someone who's not Asian. And I fall into that category, so the reason why I talk about, like, dieting is because, like, I'm not considered obese according to my BMI. But, like, I just have to be more fit than normal. That's where it's bullshit. So that's why I have to be straight edge. I'm jealous. I avoid alcohol because of the fatty liver thing, and I avoid, you know, the Mary Jane because, honestly, I just don't feel like it. It's, you know, it's not like it's not like it's just like, I don't, like, feel like I need it. You know? It's just not my thing, honestly. Me and Mary Jane used to hang. He's cool, but like, especially after college, I was just like, you know, it's like Mary Jane is legal here in Massachusetts, but like I just don't have like ever since I graduated college, I just like lost that need to be like, I need, you know, I should, you know, I just like all of a sudden I just stopped caring. What is... Oh, it's like I have to hit it from that angle. That's a good thing? I guess. It's definitely good for saving money. I'm not spending money on her. I think the real secret is that I don't have an addictive personality. I think that's my real secret. I don't have an addictive personality at all. And I don't know why. I don't know why, but like some of my my friends, for example, they'll like buy a video game and they'll get hooked on it, and it's like, whoa, you know, I'm addicted to this video game, and they won't like, you know, but it's like, that doesn't happen for me. Like, there are video games I really like, and I do go back and I play them over and over and over and over again. Like, I like them to that degree where I want, like, fighting games as an example. I love fighting games, but like, I just don't have that, like, addictive personality, I guess. A good trait to have in this day and age, I suppose. Nice. Right, let's clean up this one. Man, this power washer is so strong. It's crazy. This thing just is so freaking strong. God. I don't know how this game ended up being one of my favorite games, but it is. It's so dope. I legitimately love it. It's anti-painting, I guess. Nice. Alright, we have a little, like,
clean corner in this filthy... Why do I need to clean this part? Like, why do I need to do this? This can stay dirty. Something that always catches tourists. I would like to do this to Boylston Station. Shouts out. Boylston Station. If you know, you know. Yo, shouts out, Quasar. And you know what's funny? Boylston Station used to be worse. When I was a kid, it used to be even worse. Yeah, something that always takes tourists aback whenever they visit, like, I assume places like New York or Boston, is like, the subway is dirty. Like, it is really dirty. I've been, I've been like standing on the platform waiting for my train, just like here, and I would see like rats running across the tracks. I would see rats running across the tracks. And it's like, yeah, those are just the rats. You know? Just rats. Of course there are rats. You know, and the rats don't, the rats, they know not to mess with people. They're just there looking for food. But it's like, you're just used to it. The station that I'm talking about. Alright, I guess I should fill people in. So, Boston's subway system is comprised of mainly. So, Boston's public transport system is threefold: buses, subway trains, and also, because we're so old, there is a section of the T that is comprised of streetcars. Isn't Boston the first subway system? Yes. So unlike other places, most places, most cities, their public transport will be like buses and trains, buses and the buses and the subway, the trains, right? But for Boston, we have, if you want to get really technical, we have buses, we have the subway, so like the trains that run underground, we have a ferry. We have a ferry. Not a lot of people take the ferry, but we have a fucking ferry that goes from the bay, that goes from like the city to like some of the neighboring like islands, or like across the bay to like, because like those were there because like you technically live in Boston, but you're just across the bay. So here's a ferry that gets you into the middle of the city. People literally, there are some people who literally take a boat every day to work. And the oldest section of the public transport system is the Green Line, which is comprised of streetcars. And it's actually pretty interesting because they're not just streetcars. They are streetcars, but eventually, at a certain point, when they get closer to the city, they actually go underground. So they go underground, and they connect with the other, like, systems. So there is one... Now, every you know, the subway trains, they just go in a straight line, because that's just what they do. But the streetcars, they're just big enough, and they're heavy enough, and move slow enough that they're allowed to take turns. And the station that I'm talking about, that Quasar is talking about, called Boylston Station. I know Boylston Station very well. It is a very important station because it gets a lot of traffic. It is in the sweet spot. It is in the sweet spot because Boylston Station is... If you get out at Boylston Station, it takes you can, you know, depending on which direction you walk to, it is both Chinatown, the theater district, downtown, the Commons, which is like the park, the big park in Boston, and if you go one more direction, if you go down one more street, it is Copley, which is like where a lot of a lot of shopping / businesses. So it's like Boylston Station is like literally, like, to me, the heart of the city, because it it's like you're in the middle of everything. But for some reason, that station, to get into it, it is like just shy of like a fucking 90-degree turn. And the streetcar at that point is underground. So this streetcar is underground, and it has to make this tight turn, and it goes just metal on metal. I'm surprised I don't have tetanus. Or whatever it's called. Yeah, tit nuts. Oh, I'm still big. Oops. I got to ride those new streetcars they made, and I don't know how, but the turn into Boylston is so much quieter on those. I mean, there's probably just soundproofing. Because, like, there's no way metal on metal sounds good. So if I had to wager a guess, if you're inside there's probably just, like, way better soundproofing. You know what's funny? I haven't gone to ride on any of the new... This is not going to mean anything for anyone not living in Boston or not having been in Boston, but I have not. I don't know why, because ever since the pandemic started, I've been riding the subway a little bit more. I work from home now, so I don't have to commute like I used to, but like I have not had the chance to ride on the new ones yet. It's weird. I'm jealous. I don't know why. It never comes, like, whenever whenever I have to get on the one I have to get on, it's never the new one. Never the new one. Someone in chat earlier said, like, oh, Baaulp, you make me want to visit Boston. My recommendation? And like, my recommendation, especially when it gets safer, right now I'm kind of on the fence, but definitely when it gets safer, come to Boston for like PAX or like one of those gaming conventions. Cause to me, and maybe I'm biased because I live here, but to me Boston is not like a touristy kind of city, you know? You definitely want to be like, you definitely want like a reason for coming here first, and then it's nice to look around. Boston's honestly a pretty small city, all things considered. But if you have like a convention that you're going to, like we have PAX, we have a Comic-Con, we have a I just know about the nerdy ones. We have Anime Boston. But like, if you're coming for a convention, then it gets pretty fun. Because, you know, you go to the convention, and then maybe you stay a few extra days to like visit stuff. Eat some good food. But I always tell people this. I always tell people this. If you are going to go to one of those conventions, do not stay in the convention center for your food. Every year, people go to PAX East. And, like, it's like they're afraid of, like, okay, when you go to PAX East, it's in the Boston Convention Center. And at the beginning of the, like, when the show floor opens, like, when the convention center opens in the morning, / when it closes at night, because it's not 24 hours. Yes, the lines are very, 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 very long to get in and out of the convention center at the beginning and the end of the day. But during the middle of the day, the lines are not long. So please do yourself a favor and like go to Chinatown and get some real good food instead of like staying in the convention center and eating like a $10 hot dog. You know? Boston has some good shit. But if you stay in the convention center, you will never know about it. And the convention center really is a short distance from, you know, like it's close to like a lot of good Italian restaurants. I think you can get on the Silver Line and like you'll be in Chinatown in like 10 minutes. And then you can brag to all of your nerdy friends about like, ooh, we got ramen. We got to eat ramen. You know? Oh, we had ramen for lunch. Oh, you had a $10 hot dog? We had ramen for lunch in Chinatown. You know, I've never done this. I have never done this. But I always wanted to. And with the pandemic, I think I have to. The next time I go to PAX East, which is here in Boston, so I know my way around, obviously. The next time I go to PAX East, it is going to be the most hedonistic PAX East for Baaulp ever. Like, I think I am going to like get like an entire roast duck from like a Chinese barbecue place and I'm gonna eat it like there. Like just to you know, just to like rub it in people's faces. Like, oh, nice $10 hot dog, bro. I have an entire roast duck. I don't know, something about that is like really funny to me. Bring wet wipes if you do. Oh, I plan on doing that. Yeah, I know what I'm getting myself into. What are the Baaulp must-try food spots in Boston? Definitely hit up Chinatown. Hit up a pizza place called Santarpio's. Santarpio's, that's the name of it. I don't mind telling you guys because it's already a little touristy. And those are some pretty good starting points. Honestly, you can't go wrong. Oh, look how nice and clean this is, and then look at over here. God. Okay. Happy Baaulp's Day? Happy Baaulp's Day to you too. I don't know why, but I want to clean up these yellow, the like rubber edges first. I don't know why. Something compels me to clean this stuff first. The Lego pieces. Man, I remember when they used to not have these. Can you imagine there used to be a time where they didn't have these like rubber like anti-stop things? Do you know what they used to do? It used to just be an edge and they used to just paint it yellow. They used to just paint that shit yellow and call it a day. What is the point of those? Yeah, it's to tell you that you're too close. It's to tell you that you're too close. The material is like a non-slip material. So it's to help you not fall onto the tracks and shit like that. Nice. Clean. Clean and wonderful and sparkly. What the? I'm not. Oh hey, I forgot to ask today. What's happening in the news? That's I guess not. I guess I should specify not too depressing. Is there any funny news? Anything stupid happen? A rock in Japan, bro? What are you talking about? Harvey Weinstein was caught smuggling milk duds. That's right! I heard about that. Mike, I heard about that. Harvey Weinstein was caught smuggling milk duds into jail. He wanted milk duds. He got caught with milk duds. Milk duds are disgusting. Well, disgusting candy for a disgusting individual. There you go. I'd hold out for a Twix? Yeah. Yeah, how do you think he's gonna get punished for that? Do you think he's gonna get punished for trying to get milk duds into jail? Or do you think he just got a slap in the wrist? They're gonna have to make him eat they're gonna make him eat licorice. They're gonna execute him. Yeah, that was the final straw. Yeah, he's trying to sneak contraband in. That was the final straw for him. Yeah, they're either gonna execute him or they're gonna they're either gonna execute him or they're gonna make him eat licorice. One or the other, you know. Kind of the same when you think about it. Execute him by licorice overdose? Yeah. Okay, maybe it... Is it me or is the perspective weird? I feel like I'm too tall. I feel like I'm too tall. Or maybe the subway in England, in the UK, is just like... Maybe the London Underground is just like really small. Because I feel like the subways in Boston, like, because up here, like, you can, like, you're so close to the ceiling. I was like, I wouldn't be this close to the ceiling. Might just be short, yeah. You're in a full bodysuit like Doom Guy, yeah. God, this game is so soothing. I want there to be a multiplayer mode for this game. There is. There's online co-op. They just added that. I didn't get a chance to do it. I was gonna do it with Gur, but the plans kind of fell through. Like, we were both busy. So we were gonna actually stream this together, like squad stream it, but that never ended up happening. But there is multiplayer. There's multiplayer co-op. I wouldn't mind playing multiplayer, but for me, this is like a Zen kind of game, you know? For me, this game is about, like, you know, I don't care if there's other people with me or not, but for me, this game's about, like, you know, being calm, you know, washing things away. That's what this game's about for me. If I'm gonna play a multiplayer game, I want to beat someone up. Powerwash PvP? Perhaps. Those boards are pristine, yeah. Oh, we should buy more attachments. Because I was waiting for that. Alright, equipment. We need the... what? Oh, wait, that's the extra long. The extra long, the pro extra long. Oh man, these are expensive. Shit. We can't afford those yet. I wish I had Dirt Vision IRL. Same. It would make living so much easier. Oh man, when they start adding, when they get like, I think that is something they want to do. Like, if I remember correctly, that is something they want to do. Like, eventually they do want to let people make their own maps. People are gonna make some shit. I know that for sure. People are gonna make some real shit. Power wash the heavy. Yeah, I want to play the TF2 maps, but I'm power washing them. That would be hilarious. Damn, we're only at 15%? I mean, I guess this place is huge. I want to see more fantastical nonsense like the Mars rover. Yeah, that is like the coolest thing. Like, let me power wash things that I can't actually power wash, you know? The Mars rover, it might like still be my favorite thing. Cause like, what a fun little fantastical thing, man. We're almost done with the little orange stuff. Nice. You know, one of my friends found an app. It's like an actual Android app where you can leave soapstone messages for people, but I don't know how many people are using it. I think it'd be a bummer if I like turned it on and there were like only 3 people in the city doing it. Geotagging? No, it's literally soapstone messages. Like from Dark Souls. I don't want to leave Dark Souls messages everywhere. Yeah, but think if it was fun in real life. Damn, I'm starting to get tired. I've been streaming for a while now, right? 4 hours? I'm gonna keep going. This game is calming me down a lot, though. I will say that. It's so calming. Maybe it's too calming. Uh-oh. You're falling asleep? It's the sound of the water. It's the sound of the water. Don't worry. I got you. Is there a setting, like difficulty setting, that changes how much an object needs to be cleaned before it gets counted as all done? It's like a percentage. So if you look at that bar that is like chat is covering up, unfortunately. Here. You see that bar? That bar represents like how clean something is. You can see how like clean it, the bar decreases. But I don't think there's a setting, no. Man, imagine playing on your Steam Deck. Dude, you don't need melatonin. Just play this on your Steam Deck. I can't justify a Stream Deck. So I didn't get one. Or not a Stream Deck. I keep saying Stream Deck. Steam Deck. I can't justify a Steam Deck. It's not price. It's like, I'm not going outside enough. You know what I mean? I'm not going outside enough. So it's like, I thought about it. I was like, man, this thing runs fighting games perfectly on the go. You know, like, this thing runs fighting games perfectly on the go. But then I thought about it, and I was like, but why would I need this? Between being self-employed and self-employed, working from home, and the pandemic, I'm not, like, leaving the house enough. You know? And, like, I talked to some of my friends about it, and they were like, well, yeah, you're not leaving the house enough, but, like, imagine getting to play all your Steam games from the living room, and it's like... But I don't need that. Like, if I want to play Steam games, I'd come to my room where I have my computer. You know? So it's like... Gets to be kind of weird, you know? It's like in this weird zone where it's like... would it be cool to have, you know, you know, it's in this weird zone for me where it's like, would it be cool to have? Absolutely. But it's like just expensive enough that it's like, well, I'm not gonna go, like, I'll probably get it. I will probably get it when COVID goes away for real. Then I'll probably get it, because like then I can just play games on the go, like not just Switch games on the go. I can play like fighting games on the go. I'm getting it for emulators mostly. Yeah, those are the two things that like I love. The fact that it runs emulators like right out of the box, like Dolphin, and number two, the fact that it runs fighting games at 60 FPS, which is all you need if you know anything about fighting games. It runs fighting games at 60 FPS, like, you know, perfectly. Like, one of the first games that they showed off with the Steam Deck was Guilty Gear Strive. And a lot of reviewers were like, yeah, Guilty Gear Strive just runs, like, normal on this thing. So now you have a lot of fighting game players are really excited for the Steam Deck, because one of the issues for any kind of LAN setting, any type of like LAN setting, right, is hardware. Let's say you're running a fighting game tournament. You need setups for X number of people. And it used to be that like the way to the machine that you used to do it on was PlayStation 5. Well, Steam Deck kind of changes that, because there are a lot of games that aren't on PS5, especially like older titles that need, or that, you know, older titles that might not be on PlayStation or PlayStation, you know, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4. Certain fighting, like really old fighting games that might need an emulator to play. So if you don't have the original hardware, this is the next best thing. They're small, they're portable, right? You can hook them up to a display if you need to. You can hook controllers up to it if you need to. It basically is just like a gaming PC on the go, right? So a lot of fighting game players are really happy about it and are like eager to like see if they can work it in. And it's like, yeah, it's gonna be expensive to get, because it means like buying a bunch of Steam Decks and buying a bunch of like games for it. But like a lot of like smaller communities are really excited, because like if you have a Steam Deck, you know, a lot of like small communities, like smaller fighting game scenes, they'll usually ask people to bring like, hey, if you're coming to our tournament, please bring your PlayStation, you know? Like, they tell people to bring their get their consoles to the place anyways. So, like, if people have Steam Decks, that's awesome, you know? They're having you clean a whole subway? Yeah. I think the Steam Deck is one of the smartest decisions. I think the Steam Deck is one of the smartest decisions that Valve has ever made. Like, legitimately. It is one of the smartest decisions Valve has ever made. Ever. When they announced the Steam Deck, I knew so many people who were not like PC gamers, right? They're not PC gamers that were like, because the thing is that like the reason why the reason why everybody's not a PC gamer is the hardware. Hardware is expensive. You know, it is a thing like maintaining a gaming PC is a hobby in of itself. And some people aren't interested in that. That's why they buy the consoles. The console, you plug it in, you buy the games for it, it works. Well, lo and behold, and like there are pre-built PCs, but like they're not portable. They don't plug into the TV. Like, they want a console. Well, this is that. It just works. It just works. It just works. You can plug it into the TV. You can plug a controller to it. Like, it just works. And when they announced it, there were so many people who I knew who were not PC gamers. And they're like, I remember watching the Mega 64 podcast the day after they announced the Steam Deck. And like, the Mega 64 crew, they're all gamers, but they're not PC gamers. And they were all like, yeah, I already ordered it. I'm getting a Steam Deck. This is it. Like, I'm getting it. Like, Rocco Bodie is getting one because, like, he has a Steam library, but he never plays it because he isn't a PC gamer. He got the Steam Deck, no hesitation, right? Because that's just the... And there are more people like them out there. Kind of reminds me of the Steam Machine. I would not be surprised if the Steam Machine is what turned into the Steam Deck. You know? I would not be surprised if like this was the end result of the work they put into that. Ah, you're washing away the graffiti, I know. British people do not like graffiti. Noted. You know, the thing that, you know, as a fighting game fan, you know what excites me the most? You know what excites me the most? The idea, if the Steam, like, people would, like, already bring their laptops to fighting game locals, like, local events, and, like, you know, play whatever they want, like, you know. People already do that, but, like, imagine Fightcade on a Steam Deck. Not everybody has a Dreamcast, but you could bring your Steam Deck with CVS 2 on it to the locals and have that shit just plug into the TV easy. That, like, excites me. You know, like, the fact that, like, your Steam... Like, because the other issue is just, like, storage space. Like, the PlayStation 5, not everything is on the PlayStation 5. That's why Capcom is re-releasing all these games, because they know that some poor soul who owns a PS5 and doesn't know about Fightcade is gonna be like, ooh, I can play Darkstalkers now! You know, it's like... You know, that person is gonna pay for that. But, you know, they need to bridge the gap. But not everything you can get on PlayStation, you know? From early testing, it seems like latency might still be a problem somewhat. Still not a lot of super solid numbers on latency, but I've heard through the grapevine stuff about latency being closer to other consoles. Okay, so it's not like it's not like perfect. It's not perfect. Especially because like older fighting games running on like emulators are not particularly like big. Like they're not like, you know, they you know, like whatever, you know, Fightcade does not take up Fightcade, including the ROMs to run the games, do not take up a lot of space, right? So like my dream, even if the hardware isn't like, even if the hardware isn't perfect, right? Even if the hardware isn't perfect, my dream is for one day to show up at a fighting game event or a local, and someone brings their Steam Deck, plugs it in, they plug in 2 fight sticks, and it's like, oh, what games do you have? All. You know? That's the dream. You know, they have like a 1 terabyte drive, and it's like, what fighting games do you have? All. You know, pick. You know, what do you want to play? Like that would be dope. Oh yeah, they're super open about it. Like they want people to use it. One of the reasons why I'm happy with the Steam Deck, even though I'm not gonna get one because I can't justify it, is from someone who used to work in software development, like, and as a software engineer, it makes me happy that like they are letting people just do whatever the fuck they want with this device. They told people straight up, like, it has its own OS, but if you want to put Windows on it, that's something they expect people to do. Yeah. Like, they want you to do that. That being said, I don't know why you would. Because, like, it seemed like they put care into it to make it so that, like, any type of, like, game thing that you want is already on there. Like, people who got their hands on it were like, wait a minute. This just comes with Dolphin. And Valve was like, yeah, we put it on there. Like, we figured people would want this, so we put it on there. It comes with a bunch of emulators, yeah. Like, out of the box, pre-installed. Like, they know. Like, they know you're gonna play Pikmin on this shit. You know? They don't give a fuck. Man, this cleaning this shit's gonna take forever, dude. I mean, more game to play, I guess. More game. All right, I cleaned those areas because I want to clean the middle. I love that ding, bro. But yeah, if I was to, yeah, like if I get a like a lot of I heard a lot of people say like, guys, stop praising the Steam Decks or the Steam Deck. It's not there yet. It's not gonna play all of your Steam games perfectly. But like, and that concern is warranted. But like me personally, if I was given a Steam Deck, I would use it for like, I would use it for two things: emulation and fighting games on the go. You know? Like, I would use it for fighting games on the go. I would use it for emulation, and like, that's it. And like, if it played games from my Steam library, that's a bonus. You know, like, it's a bonus that it runs the non-fighting games from my Steam library. That being said, I don't know. Now, this is like a fighting game player specific thing. This is a fighting game player specific issue. I don't know how good the D-pad is on... I don't know how good the D-pad is on the Steam Deck. But they've even considered that, because you can plug a controller, you can plug your own controller into the Steam Deck, yeah. So like, you know, I wouldn't even be mad if the D-pad wasn't good. I heard some people say the sticks feel cheap. Eh. I think that's just a problem with small devices. I think you can actually connect your sticks or in hitboxes, right? It's a computer. It's a computer. You can plug your fight stick and your hitbox into your computer. You can plug it into the Steam Deck, and it works. If it had like a really good D-pad, like if the D-pad was as good as the PlayStation, as the DualShock 4's D-pad, it'd be perfect. If I can KBD on it, oh my god, perfect. 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 Like, the idea of playing Tekken, like, on the go, like, that just sounds perfect. You know, it's funny, when they invited reviewers to come play the game, one of the games that I remember, one of the games that they had that like the reviewers tried on the Steam Deck was Guilty Gear Strive. So like they're aware. Like they know people want to play fighting games on this thing. So maybe the D-pad's not perfect, but maybe it's not that bad. Who knows? I'm just speculating at this point. Do people who play fighting games on pad use the stick or the D-pad more often? If you're using the stick, you're making a mistake. If you're a pad player, you play on the D-pad. The stick is not good. Because it's not one-to-one like an arcade stick. So on all controllers, like game controllers, they have sticks, right? But the sticks, what separates that from, say, an arcade stick is there is no gate. So in an arcade stick, there is a piece of plastic called they will call it a gate that will restrict the movement, and they come in different shapes, but it will restrict movement in certain directions, and fighting game players actually depend on that. In most controllers, there in the control sticks, there is no gate. It's just there. It's just free form, which means that trying to do specific inputs is obscenely hard. So most people just use the pad, the D-pad. You had a friend that played on pad and actually used the stick? I am sure that if you practiced, you could get good. But I would argue that no matter how good they were, they wouldn't be as good as the best person using the D-pad. I would go as far as to say that, like, even if you get good at using the stick for your inputs for fighting games, you would not be better than someone using the D-pad. Especially in the clutch. You know, if you're in, like, a real match. Because just the chance for error is so much higher, you know? My flaming hot take, I think keyboard is way better than gamepad for fighting games. Oh yeah, definitely. But you can't bring a keyboard outside and look cool, so you gotta shell out for a hitbox. This is actually a pretty interesting topic. So, my opinion is that... Oh, shit. I keep hitting my desk with my knee for some reason today. And I'm not, like, hurting my knee. I'm not, like, hurting my knee, but I'm, like, jostling my desk a little bit, and it scares me. I think we're okay, though. When it comes to fighting game controllers, a lot of people will say your controller doesn't matter, and that is absolutely true. Your controller, how you choose to play fighting games, doesn't matter. Except it totally does matter. It absolutely matters. It doesn't matter. You can get good with anything, but it absolutely matters. And in my opinion, there are 3 considerations that you have to make. First, your hands. What are your hands like? Do you have big hands? Do you have small hands? Are your hands particularly fast? Are you dexterous? Do you type a lot? Are your hands slow? Do you have hands? That's going to determine what kind of controller that you use. You know, for Tekken, for the longest time I used I played on pad because my hands are kind of small, right? But I'm trying to learn to play on stick because
my thumb is slow. I realize that. My thumb is really slow. And it's funny, one of the problems I have playing on stick now is that my hand is moving too fast. But I would rather have that problem than struggle to do half circles because my thumb is too slow. Like, you know, I'm like, you know, I would rather my hand be too fast and to learn to slow down than like me struggling to do half circles because my thumb is like not that fast, you know. You know. Also, you know, so that's like the first consideration, right? If you got tiny, tiny baby hands, odds are you want to play on stick, or you want to play on pad. If you have larger hands, you're gonna want a bigger controller. If you want something more, you know, the other consideration is, do you care about how tactile your controller is? You know, playing on a gamepad, it gets the job done. In fact, one of the advantages of the gamepad is that you can hit the buttons really fast. There is less travel time between your finger and, you know, if you're holding a controller, your hands are already wrapped around all the buttons. So, if you really care about that, and it does matter, you can hit your inputs faster on a pad than you can on a stick or a more conventional controller. But the difference is that the arcade stick or a hitbox is big. You know, you're wrangling a literal stick. When the game says you do this move with a half circle, you are literally making a half circle motion. You are pushing big buttons, you know, it goes pow 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 pow, you know? Baaulp's wisdom is hella blurry, sorry. You know, it's going like pow 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 pow, you know, it's like here. You know, it's you know, when you hit a button, you can hear that shit. You know, when you do this, you know, you can hear it. So, you know, tactile feel and like how playing the game feels is something that is more important to some people than others. So that's like your second consideration, right? It's like your second consideration, right? If you don't care about hitting big slappy buttons or wrangling a big stick, maybe you just want to stick to pad, right? Because like honestly, there are advantages to playing on pad that you don't get on stick or hitbox or playing on your keyboard. But one of the things that you lose out on is that kind of like tactile feeling of like, it's less visceral, you know, you kind of just like move your fingers and things happen, but like it's less literal and less tactile. The last consideration is price. I got a hand-me-down stick from my good friend Trog. If I bought my stick MSRP, it would probably cost me like, depending on where I buy it, anywhere from like, I've seen my stick go from like new, anywhere from like $100-ish to like $200. They are well crafted, or hopefully well crafted, expensive pieces of hardware. You know, a Rap 4 is like around $150. Yeah, exactly. You know, it is not, these things aren't cheap. So if you're poor, like for the longest time, I was, you know, as someone who didn't know if they liked fighting games yet or not, I played on this. Why? Because I already had this. I didn't need to buy this for fighting games. I already had this in a drawer. And if this works, right? So I already had this. I got this for like $40-something off the internet. and this gets the job done, right? But I do like fighting games. I do prefer my controller for fighting games feel more tactile. And my thumb is slow, but my fingers are fast. My arms and fingers are faster than my thumb individually. So with all those factors combined, I asked Trog if I could have his old stick, and he said yes, so cool. But, if you don't want to shell out more than $40 to play a fighting game, you probably don't want to play on an arcade stick. That being said, there are cheaper options. Quanba makes like budget sticks that are still very good and very high in quality, that are around anywhere. I've seen them as cheap, like when they go on sale. When they go on sale, I've seen them as cheap as $50. They usually hover around $70, maybe $80. But, that's still double the price of a PlayStation 4 controller. That's still double the price of most gamepads on the market. So, those are your considerations if you're playing, if you want to, your controller matters, and it doesn't matter. That's what I mean. Next time you play a game using using that fight device, is it possible to get a view of you using it? I've been very curious about how it looks while it's in use. Yeah, I might do that. Some fighting game players do that. They'll either have a camera pointed down at their hands using it, or there's like software or like plugins you can use that like you can see their inputs on the screen, like on stream. So you can't see their hands, but you know what buttons they're hitting. But yeah, I like my stick. I'm not any good at using it yet, but I can already tell that like in the long run I will prefer that over the D-pad. Like just like doing something simple like throwing fireballs is like, it feels better, you know what I mean? Like, I struggle to do combos and stuff, but that will just come with practice. Like, it feels better, and so I know I'm on the right track. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh yeah, that's the last consideration. How pimped out you want your hardware to be, you know? If you show up to the tournament with a PlayStation 4 pad, that's cool. You know, cool. You know, that's your weapon of choice. But you show up. If you show up, and I don't know, your fight stick has a picture of Data smoking a joint on it. You know, that says something about you. You know. It's like it becomes like a tattoo. It's you know, people know who you are, what you're about. And if you get good, that's like your calling card, you know? Some people definitely misuse it though. You know, they'll have like some stupid anime girl on their fight stick, but what can you do? What can you do? You give some people a little freedom and they don't know what to, you know, do with it, you know? No appreciation for fine art.
I would love to see someone with a picture of Picard smoking a bomb. You know what? I'll do that. No, I'm not. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I think I would get like something legitimately that looks nice. So I told myself, so if you, okay, jokes aside, all jokes aside, that is like a little bit of motivation that I have for myself. So I told myself that if I get good enough on stick, like good enough that it becomes like what I used to, like, if I get good enough on stick to play fighting games like I did on pad, you know, how do I word this? If I catch up to where I was playing on pad on stick, I will shell out the, like, as a reward for myself, I will buy a brand new stick, like a fancy one. Like a real fucking fancy one. I'm you know, whatever, you know, I haven't thought about which one I want yet. I haven't thought that far ahead, but I know I want a good one, a fancy one, right? And I assume there are going to be more, you know, new ones on the market by the time I get there. And in particular, I'll get a fancy stick and I'll customize it. And I want to like commission art, either like commission art or like I'd have to like find like an artist that specializes in this, but I want like either in a woodcut style, like a ink block print type, like, you know, I want the art to either look like a Japanese ink block print, or I want it to look like a traditional Chinese like painting, like, you know, like those old, like, you know, old paintings. And I want the art to be of like a rooster, like in some sort of pose, because that's my zodiac symbol. Yu-Gi-Oh player detected? Yo, ever since I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh, I say Zodiac instead of Zodiac. It's fucked me up. And I'm Chinese, so I'm not just doing it for show. All right, that actually means something to me. You know, to get a rooster. And then if I get, and then if I get like if I have a little money left over from that little from getting that, I'll get a second piece of art that I can slip in whenever I feel like it of Picard smoking a bomb, okay? You know, whatever, you know, depending on if I'm serious or if I feel like being funny. Double-sided artwork that you can flip over? Yes. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Have it be double-sided. I like how you think. Ah, this bench is still dirty. Oh, there's like individual benches. Okay, I didn't notice that. Nice, this thing was clean. The one stick I've been actually looking into is the
Deja by Nancon, which is very nice for me. Except for some reason it also has a built-in speaker. It's enormous. That sounds too big. Yeah. I would... That sounds excessive. But yeah, like, it is like, if I get good enough to play on stick, I want to do that as a reward to myself. And also because, like, I'm not the kind of person that's gonna, like, you know me. You guys know me, chat. I'm not the kind of person that's gonna get some stupid anime girl on their fucking... I'm not gonna get some stupid anime girl on their fucking stick. Maybe if I find a fighting game character that I like that much, I might... Some people do that, like, if they like a specific character a lot, and they like, no matter what version of the game it is, they play on that character, like they're a diehard for that character, I can see getting, like, if I find a character in a fighting game I like that much, maybe I'll put, you know, that character artwork of that character on that stick. But, you know, for me, the rooster, like, actually means something to me, you know? So, I would want that. I respect the people that have custom-made designs for their sticks. I don't know if I will, like, actually get custom art, because like, the art that I want is so specific. Like, I'm sure an artist out there would be willing to do it, but, like, I want it to look legit, you know? Like, I want it, like I said, either like a Japanese woodblock, like, print type. Just hit a $5, yeah. Or like a traditional Chinese painting. Either a Japanese woodblock print or like a traditional Chinese painting. And that might be kind of hard to, like, find an artist for. Also, I think it would just be cool if my stick actually said something about me, and not just like, here's a character I like. No offense to people who do that. But, you know, I'm not that kind of person. Oh, the top. I didn't even... Oh, can I make this jump? Ah! Okay, I didn't hit spacebar fast enough. Come on. Nice. Make the art a stylized pic of you using it? That's really funny. I like that idea. Oh no. I really like that idea. That sounds so... That's so funny. That's so funny that it's good. I like that idea. That's really... I like... It's just a picture of me playing on it. That's a good... Hey, no joke. That's a good idea. Fuck, that's a good idea. Shit. I'm gonna have to remember that. Put a picture of you using it in the stick and a picture of the... It has a picture of you using it and it just keeps going. What? How did your... How... What the fuck? How did your shirt put Dota in a circle? I think I know what you're asking about. This was the logo for the Boston Major. If you're a Dota player, a few years ago they did a Boston. If you remember the major that they held in Boston, I went to that because, you know, I live in Boston, so I got one of the shirts. And I also had the mug that they sold, but I broke it. Which, by the way, like, esports is all centered on the West Coast, which kind of sucks. To be fair, that's where a lot of, like, the video game development studios are. But, like, it makes me really sad that in America, like, all, like, the esports stuff is centered on the West Coast. You know, move. It's either the West Coast or Texas, because Texas is cheap. But, like, come on, bring that shit to the north, you know, to the East Coast. Bring some of that shit to the East Coast. I want esports. I want to see that shit.
this bench still dirty? Oh, in here? Ugh. You want people with thick New York accents commentating Dota? So, I will say, one of the reasons that makes fighting games so much better than other esports, the personalities, not just the players, but of the commentators. You get some real good people. You know. Tasty Steve is the commentator of all time. Listen. 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 If you walk into a room and it's like a bunch of Dominican dudes, a bunch of black guys, and like a bunch of scrawny Asian people, that's called a New York fighting game tournament. Fighting games is about unity.
I hope everyone is doing fine on this wonderful Baaulp Day. Smile.
Yo, thank you. Yo, thank you, Dog Yelp. Thank you for the 9 months of support. Much appreciated. Thank you for the resub. Fighting games are about unity. You know, Call of Duty is all, you know, Halo is all just a bunch of white dudes. That's no fun. Nice. Damn, look how clean this place is. I take a nap on that bench, clean as fuck, yeah. This is a... You know, when I was growing up... Alright. How do I word this? When I was growing up, I always preferred hanging out with other poor kids. Because, you know, they knew what it was like for me, you know? They didn't necessarily know what it was like to be an Asian American or a Chinese, to be Chinese. But they, you know, they knew, they understood. They were poor kids too, right? And living in the city, that meant that, like, you know, in high school, I ate lunch with, like, the table that I ate lunch with in high school was, like, looking back on it, I'm really happy that I ate lunch at the quote-unquote weird table, because the weird table was the most culturally diverse table. You know, it was the table with the Albanian kid, the Dominican kids, the, like, 2 Haitian kids, the Pakistani kids, You know, and like everyone else was like, you know, a few white kids, and like everyone else was Asian. That was the table I ate lunch at. And like, when I started playing Magic the Gathering, I love playing Magic the Gathering. But no matter where I went, the hobby was super white. It was super white. And the reason why the hobby was super white, it wasn't even like they wouldn't, it wasn't like they were, you know, keeping minorities out of the game. It was, the harsh reality is Magic the Gathering, it's about like, you know, it's about, you know, socioeconomics. You know, a Magic the Gathering deck might cost you anywhere from $200 to like $1,000, you know? And like, not everybody can afford that. The only reason why I could afford to play Magic the Gathering was because I started working like, I started like getting jobs while I was in college, and I had expendable income. So, you know, playing Magic is fun. But like, even when I played Magic, I always gravitated towards like people that were more like me, you know. They weren't just rich kids, or they weren't just engineers with six-figure salaries that could afford to drop tons of money on cardboard as a hobby, you know. It was like guys like me that I gravitated towards. I remember being in high school and everyone played Yu-Gi-Oh! While talking about Magic cards they couldn't even dream of affording. Yeah, exactly. You know, like, you know, even while I played Magic, I always gravitated towards the players that were more like me, you know. They grew up in the city, they were a little, you know, they were a little, like, more snide, you know. You could tell by the way they talked, you know. You could tell by the way they talked where they were from, you know. You could tell if it was like some kid that moved here to go to college versus like, you know, a kid that was from Southie, you know. And to be honest, one of the reasons why I like fighting games is fighting games has that diversity. I like that, like, not everybody is just a white guy. Truth be told. The one thing that irritated me about getting into Magic the Gathering was that anytime I would ask for deck building tips or advice on how to improve my decks, the answer was always given was just, you need to buy these super specific meta cards. I mean, that's the problem with card games. Someone else in chat asked why Magic the Gathering and card games are so expensive. It's just a simple case of supply and demand. There are rare cards that, you know, there are a limited number of rare cards that are being printed. Like, that's it, right? There's X number of cards, and when those cards are good, there's demand, you know, there's supply and demand at play. So, you know, this card is $5 because there aren't that many of them out there. And the thing about that is, that's just card games.
that's just card games. Like, if you're not comfortable with that, like, that is just how card games operate. There's not a single card game I know of that isn't like that. Like, you can be really good at deck building, you can be really good at playing, but, like, at the end of the day, there are certain cards that are just power level wise way better than other certain cards. And if you aren't using them, you're just doing yourself a disservice. And yes, sometimes those cards are going to be $3, $5, $10, $15, $20, $100, you know? And it's like, yeah, like, if you don't have that card, you just can't compete. You know, like, even if you don't have that card, your opponents expect you to have that card because it is just that strong. And if you don't have that card, they're just gonna plow through you because their deck is strong enough to handle, you know, going up against that card. You know, it's just how card games work. Damn, you have a commander deck that you think is like 700 plus bucks? That's crazy. I mean, my commander deck when I played was not far off, so yeah, probably. I can't talk shit. If I ever get when I do get back into paper magic, I'm not gonna waste my. I'm gonna be smarter about my money. That's for sure. I would hope that 28-year-old Baaulp is smarter than 18-year-old Baaulp. Or even 21-year-old Baaulp. You know? I would hope. As of today, the only money I've spent on Magic is going to Neon Dynasty pre-release. Wait, what? Then how'd you get all of those cards? Damn, Novice is a fucking hustler. Uh-oh, I see, I see. We got a fucking shark in here. It's an online deck? Oh. Okay. 26-year-old Log has gotten his store promo Fateful Absence for being in the top 8 of draft, total 8 players. That's why small stores can be good, right? There's only 8 players, so you automatically make top 8 and you automatically get the promo card for Dude, one of the most baller experiences I've ever had. You know, it made me feel fucking sick as a Magic the Gathering player. It made me feel fucking sick as a Magic the Gathering player. There was another store I used to go to that is unfortunately closed now. And it was a smaller store, but sometimes I would go to that one because it was way closer to me. Like, way closer to me. It was like 30 minutes away from me, right? And I would play there, as you know, I would play there sometimes, like, after work. It was, Return to Zendikar. It was Return to Zendikar draft. Not the newest set. The first time they went back to Zendikar. And I fucking got first place. And because there were more prizes than players, they said, hey, everybody gets a promo card, and if you win, for each match that you win, you get another one. I walked out with a fucking playset of the promo card, and I got a bunch of packs for getting first place. I felt like a fucking baller. Unfortunately for me, I placed second overall, so I didn't get the foil Ashtani. Aww. Them's the breaks. Man, I remember that draft too. I had an awesome deck. And by awesome deck, I mean I had a really bad deck for my opponents to play against. Cause it was like black, white shamans. That was a deck. And it like, I basically just it was like, my opponent was playing like red, green landfall. And I basically just stalled the board so bad. And he scooped when he realized that I was just gonna ping him down for 1 life every turn. Well, I'm sorry you didn't get your super foil rare card, Log. Also, the reason why this memory is so sharp and so coveted in my mind that I still remember it is I remember the person that I beat in grand finals, the person that I beat to get first place. I knew they wanted it bad. I knew they were sweaty because they were wearing a World of Warcraft t-shirt, and I was like, fuck yeah. They really didn't want to tap out. They really didn't want to concede. But like, they kind of realized that they couldn't win anymore, and those are like the best victories. But he wanted it bad because he was wearing a World of Warcraft t-shirt. I know this. Oh, we power washing? Yeah. Furby Twunk, if you have Magic the Gathering cards from before 2010, you might have like some good stuff. Like some valuable things that might be, you know, real money.
LOL, the latest I have is perhaps not even in the 2000s. You might be sitting on a gold mine. Zekaran, you might be sitting on a gold mine. Okay, not, you know, not guaranteed, but depending on how good your cards are. I used to have an alpha deck, but my friends all use them. What? Wait, what do you mean? What the fuck? An alpha deck? Whoa, that's crazy. You might have, like, legitimately, like, hundreds of dollars in cards. That's wild. You might legitimately have hundreds of dollars in cards. I'm not even joking. I was a store manager in 1991, dude. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Now, if Baaulp gets rich, I don't know why I'm speaking in the third person, but if I get rich, like actually rich, you know what I'm buying? I'm buying a Black Lotus. I'm buying a Black Lotus, not to brag, but because if I like become a millionaire, it means that I could finally afford to play Vintage, which is the one format that Black Lotus is legal in. What was I gonna say? You know, it's really funny. I think I talked about this before on my stream, but like, part of the reason why I haven't touched the game in like a week, so I'm starting to think that my Yu-Gi-Oh time is like over. You know, I had my fun, but I'm like, you know, I'm done for now. Part of the reason why Yu-Gi-Oh is fun is like, Yu-Gi-Oh reminds me of vintage Magic, where like everything goes and like shit is just crazy and you can lose on turn 0. Like, you know, like that is just funny to me. Why isn't this clean? Where is it still dirty? Hello? Oh, the fucking top? Alright, I'm not cleaning you yet. You're a hassle. the... Oh, I'm bumping into this. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna clean these pillars. And then I'm gonna wrap up, because... I don't think we still got a lot of work to do. Nice. A core memory of mine was playing MTG with my dad and having him beat me over and over again with just a regular plain goat. I hated that goat. Ha! That sounds like a dad thing to do. Okay, so we cleaned the side, like we cleaned the main platform basically. Oh, look how nice and clean this looks. And then there's all this crap. So it says we're 35% done. I mean, this train station is usable. Hey, no joke, if I walked into a train station and it looked like this, I'd be like, wow, this is really clean. Look how clean this is. This all must be new. And like this, all that stuff, that's just normal. That's just how it always looks. But like, wow, look how clean this is. So, good enough for me, but not good enough for the game. So, we'll come back. And I have been streaming for like 8 hours, so... Or not 8 hours, but 5.5 hours, so... My voice needs a break. My voice needs a break. I need to wrap up. So... Yeah. Thank you guys for tuning in to our show today. To my stream today. Thank you for tuning in. We had a lot of viewers today. We had a lot of generosity and a lot of support today, so much appreciated. Thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out. Alright, we got a lot of people, so let's share the love. Who's streaming right now? Let me see my list. Wow. No one I know is streaming. What the hell? Well, whatever. We don't have to raid somebody. Alright. So, closing statements. Smite is doing Arcade Pit? Oh yeah! I should do that. I should raid them.
Okay. So. Okay. So. Closing statements. So, number one, new podcast episode out. New podcast episode is out. Episode number 30. If you are a fan or a listener of the Where Do We Begin podcast that I do with the rest of the crew, go check it out. Episode number 30 just literally just came out last night. So, there's a link to my Twitter, my YouTube, but the last link that I just put in chat is a link to the Where Do We Begin podcast. And you can also find the podcast by googling Wayne Radio TV /podcast. We're basically everywhere that most other podcasts are. So go, open up your app of choice or whatever, or download it directly. I don't mind. And listen to us be funny. I don't know. The VOD for the Crane stream is up on the VOD's channel. Go check that out. And aside from that, not much else is going on, which is a good thing, honestly. I've cleaned my plate of all my projects. Let's go ahead, start a raid on Smite, because someone wanted to, because they are doing Arcade Pit. So let's go ahead and do that. All right. Let's go tune in to some retro game action. All right, folks. Wherever you are on this big, beautiful earth, I want you to stay safe, stay healthy, keep on being you. That one's really important, staying healthy, and now more than ever. You've made my evening, my afternoon, a lot more special by you being here, so shouts out to you. Thank you. Have a good night, everybody. Peace out. But don't go anywhere, because we're going to change the channel for you right now.